It didn't happen. I wish Mel was here. That was mostly for them. It's an Arrested Development gag, if you did not know. Yes, I know it's a Christmas song. It's from Charlie Brown. They have a gag whenever something sad happens to a character, they fucking sad walk to that fucking song. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, someone clip that. Clip that from Al or something. I don't fucking know. I'll just send them the link later. Hi, he's alive. God damn it. Well, fuck. I literally last night, if you were here last night, I was like, I don't want to end my stream. I want to be live when he croaks. But he is allegedly alive. I have seen people say that the proof is from months ago. So, he's definitely sick because apparently that bruise on his hand that he constantly is trying to cover up with Crayola paint, like not even a good makeup application. Apparently that bruise reoccurs around the 24th of every month. So it's clearly from like an IV that he's getting an injection because he's sick as fuck. So. Also, I have fully believed that this man has been ill for, as many people have, for like over a decade now. Because he's never, like we all know he never disclosed his fucking tax returns, right? But he never like disclosed his health either. Like his health would always get like doctored, like his health reports. Especially during his first term, I think they just kind of stopped asking for his physicals and shit in his second term because they knew they weren't going to get it. But I remember it was like a big thing. Like he would not, like his doctor was weird as fuck. And like wasn't disclosing what they were supposed to. It's very strange. They were just like the most healthiest person I've ever been a doctor for. My healthiest patient ever. Okay. Like, that's crazy. That is the most, like, obviously a lie sentence. Like, you could just be like, yeah, he's doing good. He's doing great for his age. He's the healthiest person. The healthiest president we've ever had. Okay. Like, that's just not true. That's just not true. Anyway. Whatever. Gay ass Gatorade. I've been a Gatorade queen lately. I've really been liking it. I really only like this yellow. I like the orange. And I'll have the blue. Red, I don't like it. I only ever buy it when it's in front of this one in the vending machine at our building. So that's why I have this today. It's because I bought the red one that was in front of it. This is the best one of like the classic flavors. I've never tried the clear one. I didn't know there was a lime green. I've never seen that. I'll have to try it. Red and blue are for straight bitches, and that don't include me. Yeah, you're straight, but like, you know, like, it doesn't count the same way. It's like it's a different font, you know. You've achieved straightness from a queer avenue. So, it doesn't apply. Dallas's mom sent us a bunch of goodies in the mail today, including new pens for me, which is nice. straight but not narrow. I also went to Pop Mart today and I got some of the new Peach Riots. And I bought this Kubo, which is literally Mel. It even has moss in his little backpack. This is literally Mel. Anyway, so these are the new Peach Riots that I got. I got Frankie sitting on a little moon. And then I got Gigi, who got woken up by her alarm, which is so me as hell. And her boots are flocked. Her little slippers. Isn't that so cute? So, I got them. I got Gigi Star, Poppy Breakfast, and Poppy Face Mask. Yours were so cute. I'm very jealous of the ones you got. I'm very, very jealous. But yeah, overall, pretty normal day. Did not go to the gym today. Needed a rest day. I needed a rest day, so we went to the mall, and that was literally it. I did not wake up until like 4 o'clock today. I just stayed in bed like all day. I'm very burnt out from the week. Dallas and I were up late as fuck last night because we were just waiting for him to die. Which is so crazy. It's so crazy, but it's true. It's what we were doing. We were just like, let's just stay up and see what happens. And then around like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, we got tired. So, yeah. That's how our night went. Have you seen Pop Base basically edging us at this point? No. Let's see what they've been saying. Pop Base. I have a lot of these Pop accounts muted. Because they just post so much about people I don't care about. Scooter Braun and Sydney Sweeney are reportedly dating. That is the first thing I see on here. That is a actual nightmare combo. Holy fucking shit. I'm sending this to the group chat right the fuck now. That's a bad row, as my sister would call it. That is rotten. Gaga's gonna be performing at the VMAs. Woo! Well, I don't know what... Donald Trump has been spotted heading to play golf. I don't believe it. Guys, I hate to tell you this, but I have been fired from Saturday Night Live. I will not be returning for season 51. They announced it today. And honestly, it's good. It's honestly a good thing for my career. And things are going to be okay. I've got some movies lined up. I've got a recurring role on a TV show coming up. So it's actually totally okay that I've been fired from SNL, and I think everything's going to be okay. My career will actually flourish from this, because I won't be stuck in New York. You know, it's going to be okay. So, but thank you so much for supporting my sketches. Most of them didn't make it to air. Really, none of them made it to air. So, oh, the psychosis is setting in. Girl, you want to talk detached. Today, I was on TikTok, and I do believe somewhat in reincarnation. I don't disagree. I don't not believe that it could be possible, right? This woman was talking about her son at 4 years old having these really strange things he would say and stuff. And I was just like, oh, if this is true, that's interesting, whatever. But I was checking the comments to see what people say. And there were 2 comments on it that had 2,000 likes that it really is 2 insane bitches telling each other exactly. I believe this. I was Rita Hayworth in my previous life, and I have some of her memories. Weird to know my children are still alive, and my wealth is still here, but it belongs to my children now. In that life, I had 2 girls, and in this life, I have 2 boys. Someone responds, I totally see Rita Hayworth in you. I'm pretty convinced I was Walt Disney in my previous life. Too many coincidences. And I'm in animation and a writer. When I was little, I drew Mickey Mouse. Mama, what the fuck? What the fuck? And I know that these 2 women believe it to such a serious extent. You could just tell from the way it was written that they believe every single thing that they said in that fucking sentence. I'm calling Lorne Michaels to get him to rehire you. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I won't have to fly all the way back for tennis night every freaking week. It's pretty great. Working on the podcast mid-flight was always so difficult. So, it's gonna be okay. Alright. Walt Disney would be a diva if he was a woman and alive now, though. Honestly, Joella would have won if she didn't go home. Wasn't he racist? Very. Very, yeah. Like, a lot. Yeah. Like, yeah. And anti-union. Him and Toadette. Him and Toadette. My problematic king. But was he girl boss? He definitely was gaslight. He definitely gaslit the fuck out of that lady and stalked her to get the rights to Mary Poppins. That movie is so crazy. Not Mary Poppins, but the movie that they made about the making of Mary Poppins. Lindsay Ellis did a video on that movie. And it was so weird how they really portray Walt as this like quirky, well-meaning guy who like treats his employees like family. Yes, saving Mr. Bangs. Yeah. No. That man was a capitalist, like cigarette smoking, scary, maniacal narcissist with tons of racism and other isms. So a man. Lauren! Thank you so much for the 64 months. He would own Labubu. Yeah, he wouldn't own a Labubu. He would have bought the movie rights to Labubu. God, I fucking love a beverage. Oh my god! I love to consume liquids so much. Like, holy shit. He wanted Epcot to be a real city he could make laws in. Yes, they're actually still... Well, first of all, Disney basically is its own city. But they are actively still trying to make that. Okay, detour. Detour. First detour of the stream. We need to talk about this.
What's going on? So today we have media.
Okay. So, for those who don't know, Disney has its own neighborhood called Golden Oak. And, yeah. So, The houses, this is a $15 million home in Disney Golden Oak.
Media Day at our newest listing here in Golden Oak. It's actually the Four Seasons section of Golden Oak, which makes it probably the most exclusive real estate in all of Central Florida. So we've got our videographers here, we've got our photographer here.
So I don't know if this is the Disney house that I have seen in particular.
To highlight the cool things about this house. So why don't you come along?
Hi, Mel.
So good.
Okay, yeah. Their doorbell or something is bippity boppity boo. So, first reason to kill yourself. There you go.
So good. So this house is the Bonavento by Stonebridge. Originally it was built in 2017 and it was a show house. So it's Italian inspired really on the outside, and the inside is a more transitional space with some really cool themed spaces upstairs. You have this 20+ foot great room.
This is actually not as ugly as the other ones that I have seen.
With the vein up through it, it's very, very cool. Funny enough, this was actually one of the first tours I did back in 2017 on my channel here. This is the Bonavento by Stonebridge Homes. And just looking around, I mean, this house has so much technology. And
Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of like moldings of Disney stuff like into the walls that like would be so hard to remove.
Of build isn't really something that you
But like,
see
why
today.
would you buy this $15 million home if like you weren't buying it for the Disney aspect?
Hey, it's a really special one.
So I believe this is
Hey, how are
like
you?
a section of Disney World that you can live
What do you
in.
think of this?
This is incredible. I was just grabbing some behind the scenes footage because I couldn't.
I literally
Even-
would never, even if we won the lottery, I would never want a house that looks like this. This is so sterile.
My favorite thing.
I literally like how would you even feel like you lived here? This literally looks like a hospital.
Tops. like,
Honestly, yeah, it's not Disney
They
enough.
carried it all the way up
to be
that
in
splash.
Disney
Next
World,
thing was
actually.
definitely the cabinet level finishes. They put it on all the appliances, and you'd be amazed at some of the appliances that are.
I think it's like trying so hard to not be Disney that the few instances that they do incorporate something incredibly Disney make it feel so tacky. Versus if you literally lived in Miska Muska Mickey Mouse or some shit. Because there's another one. Oh, this is the one. This is the one I was thinking about. This one is 6.7 million. Okay.
But it's not just going to be a listing tour of this stunning house. We're going to talk about a lot
The newest Disney princess, Chopperella. This is so scary looking. This is ugly. That is so horrid. The individual teeth is really nasty work. Brick! Don't do it!
style, what it's like to actually live in Golden Oak and by Disney.
There's also something happening in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm excited. Well, let's go inside.
God, I love Luscious.
So this is a 5-bedroom, 7-bathroom home with just over 4,600 square feet.
7 bathrooms, but 5 bedrooms is a lot. Girl, have you seen the quality of Pin for Love that people have been getting? Oh, yes. You know what? That'll be news topic number 2. That'll be hot topic number 2.
With a stunning pool overlooking pond views that I can't wait to show you.
I don't know why I pretend
It
I'm
was
a
built in
gaming streamer
2015
anymore.
by
I don't remember the last time I played a game.
Medallion.
Ooh, I'd never grow up. I love that.
Yeah, and you know you can customize these with your family name on them when you buy a home in Golden Oak.
That you can.
And the best part,
Hidden Mickeys.
And the best part, hidden Mickeys in your own house. And the best part, this is such an unnatural conversation too.
Ooh, I'd never grow up. I love that.
yeah, and you know you can customize these with your family name on them when you buy a home in Golden Oak.
That you can.
And the best part,
Hidden Mickeys.
Hidden Mickeys.
That looks like a sponge to me. Okay.
So Ken, this house is
That was
actually
the worst hidden Mickey too. I love the ones that are hidden Mickeys. They're like, this is a hidden Mickey if you stand in this exact spot at 4:59 p.m. and you squint and you tilt your head.
in the Marceline neighborhood, and there's about 7, 8 neighborhoods in Golden Oak.
Yeah, depending on what you think. Some people look at the cottages.
The idea
inside
of spending this much money to live in Florida is crazy, especially Central Florida, which is like landlocked. There's no beaches. It's swamp, like psychopathic behavior to me. It's so scary.
Grove is one neighborhood, so 7 or 8 different neighborhoods. Each neighborhood has different kind of home style types and really the size of the lot and the size of the home.
This one is actually a lot prettier to me, even though it is very still like millennial gray vibes. It's very HGTV, which I don't fuck with. I don't love all the gray, but it's definitely prettier than the $17 million one or 15, whatever it
A
was.
little bit different.
Yeah, and you've got some brand new construction coming as well.
We do. In the Four Seasons section, there's like 30 houses that are completed, and then there's the condos and villas, which is additional 40 or so. And we've seen
Mediterranean,
Italian
Italian, built-in cabinet appliances, customized. So it looks the pool.
ones.
Again, honestly,
there's pool there.
they're not Disney enough.
Excited to you've got this stud gorgeous piece with this decorative
To be a
picture
Disney
right above
home.
you.
So much natural light in here.
So much natural light. I feel like the builders in this community.
So when they do add something Disney, it feels so like, what the fuck is this? There's one that has like a Toy Story molding in the ceiling. That was the one I was looking for in particular. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Okay, second hot topic. Labubu Pin for Love. Let's see if I can find the picture. I might have screenshotted. Yes. Okay, so I actually have two things to share with the class today. So, the first is... So, the new Labubu set, Pin for Love. As expected, the quality control is booger. They look fucking crazy. They literally look like when we give Soda a bath. This is how they look in the advertisements, mind you. Fluffy, symmetrical. They already looked not the best in these photos, but like, this is how they're supposed to look. This is how they're coming out. Now, I did go to Pop Mart today. They look like a kid with a shirt pulled over their head. Yes, this is my hair. One of my friends did that growing up. He would put his pants on his head and go, "I'm Hilary Duff," specifically. He's bi now. Yeah, these look fucking crazy. So, yeah. And then, so I went to Pop Mart today, and they had them on display. Volume warning for 2 seconds. Okay. So, I actually saw them in person. I got to touch them. Look at how fucking little they are. They're $22 before tax. I will say, I actually find the size quite charming if they were not so expensive. Because it just feels like a little bit more convenient to carry around if you carry like a smaller bag. They do look really vibrant in person. This is the N to Z set, which I think has the superior batch of colors. But yeah, they're very little. Like, they are smaller than even they, like, looked like they were. They took all the nice ones and put them on display. That's crazy, because this one still looks kind of chopped to me. But very little. I don't know why I did this, because that doesn't mean anything. Why did you show this? Because now I do like them. Well, a friend of mine did accidentally buy 2 whole cases. I'm not naming names, but I'll hook you up with buying some from them. They're going accidentally. So I do believe that it was an accident because they listed the whole set and the individuals like separately, and when they're popping in and out of stock, they were like moving around. So they were just frantically trying to buy them on TikTok Shop, and I think they accidentally bought the whole case. So I told them, like, these are going to be pretty easy to resell because people are not going to want to risk buying a box for a letter that they don't even have. Like, imagine getting the letter of, like, the fucking person you just broken up with. Like, how awkward. So, anyway. Well, that's that. Which set? I don't remember. I want to say it was A to M. Because I think I said I would buy J and D from them. But I'll buy an H. Yeah, I'll once they get there and if they decide to open them all, I'll buy an H if it's not chopped. Okay. I'll let them know. Yeah. Yeah, cuz they were like, I don't know if I'm going to open them and sell them or sell them closed. And I'm like, I think you should open them. I think people will be more enticed to buy them if they know what they're getting. I got a Labubu at the Pokemon card con I went to recently, since you hyped them up so much. I like how fuzzy it is. I'm still a Labubu fan. A friend of mine got the new Rock for Love Labubu. They bought one and then their boyfriend bought one. And they were going to cancel the second one, but they asked if I wanted it. And I originally didn't want it. Because I was just like, I don't need it. I kind of don't love the Petri dish vibe. But Dallas really liked it, so I bought it for Dallas as a gift. So I will go get it. But it does kind of give, like, mold to me. It does, like, it really does kind of look like it's, like, sprouting bacteria. But, yeah, I bought it for Dallas today. It also kind of, like, the hair kind of looks like it's, like, got static cling. It's very strange looking. But Dallas liked it, so I was like, you know what? I will buy it for him. They're cute, but I don't get why people are as obsessed with them as they are. Feels like mass hysteria. Well, First of all, it is fun to be in on the trend. Unfortunately, we as humans instinctively crave belonging. So there's that. But also, like, they're cute. I like them. Like, I think people who are, like, so, like, I don't get it. It kind of gives, like, I'm not like other girls. To me. But yeah, the mass hysteria is just from scalpers. My coworkers were complaining like that. Do they have some now? Because that's a lot of people. Performative son versus pick me daughter. Ah! Akira! Ah! Performative son, pick me daughter, or bean soup non-binary child. A bean souper. I like pancakes. So you fucking hate waffles? Took my mom to see Lady Gaga. Really insensitive of you to post this. My mom died 6 years ago. Really fucking insensitive of you to post this. I gifted my friend a shrimp and they started off as a Labubu hater, but they were so excited and took it to work. Like, they are just cute, especially, I just think that, like, it's fine to not want one. I don't think if you don't want one, don't get it. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, you suck or anything, but I do think that the people that are, like, kind of hating on it, I think reassess why someone's interest in something affects you negatively. And really think about it. Do some inner child work. Especially because this tends to be something that is more liked by women and queer people, which tends to be a trend of mass mocking by society. But they're fun, and they're fun to, like, customize with little outfits. They can, like, be an expression of yourself. I just really like them. I love a toy, as you can tell. I'm a trinket guy. I love collecting things. Plus, it is just kind of fun to be in on the trend, I will say. I've talked about this at length. We as a society are moving further and further into individualized algorithmic lives. And I think we as a society yearn and long for monoculture. We long for these unifying... I mean, just look at everyone on Twitter speculating if Trump was dead. I was texting with people that I haven't spoken to in weeks because we were all just up at 3 a.m. and they would post on their Instagram story, like, having a beer, praying for the best. And I'd be like, OMG, love that. Let's hang out if he dies. Like, you know, like, we yearn for that. Look at the Las Culturistas Culture Awards, like, as an example. Like, look at Gladys. Look at Gladys from Weapons. Look at the substance. Like, we as a society, especially in homosexual spaces, we yearn. We yearn for a meme. We yearn for an era, a trend. We just do. And I think, like, overconsumption, capitalism, like, okay. Like, two things can be true. Like, they can also be cute as hell and fun to have. And, like, yes, but also, like, sorry, me buying a Labubu is not doing the same amount of damage as, like, the unchecked pollution of, like, every huge corporation and industry. Like, it's just not the same. And it feels like, why are we attacking each other? Also, I guess I just never feel like those critiques even apply to me to begin with. Because I'm not the type of person that gets rid of my stuff. Like, I collect. And if I am going to get rid of something, I give it as a gift. Like, I'm a collector. I have toys that I've had since I was literally 6. Still on display. Like, I take care of my stuff. If I really wasn't, like, sure that I was going to keep these for a long time, I wouldn't take part. You know? I just wouldn't. But, like, I really like the characters. I like the art by Ka-Sing Leung, the creator of Labubu, because they're based on, like, children's book things. I don't know if the books are in English, and they also are out of print, so I can't read them. But I love looking at the art on his Instagram and stuff. But yeah, I just think they're really fun. It kind of reminds me of, like, the Pokemon craze and stuff, which I never was. I was not really. I was alive, but I wasn't aware, like, sentient. Like, I was 2 and 3 years old at, like, Pokemon's hype. So it's kind of fun for me to be a part of something that is, like, a mass cultural moment. That's why 2016 Pokemon Go, like, 2016 was a horror show for a lot of reasons. But, like, that, people joke, but, like, I truly feel like the summer of Pokemon Go was the closest we ever got to world peace. And, like, a unified United States. Like, it was actually so healing. You know? And, like, yes, you could be a negative Nancy about it and be like, everyone's glued to their phones. They're glued to a screen. It's a capitalistic game to make money. Like, yes, but that's just where we're fucking at. That's the world we live in. So why don't we just try to find the joy and the unity of it all? You know? So that's my opinion on the, like, anti-Labubuism. People glamorizing 2016 is so crazy to me. Everyone hated that year when it was happening. Oh yeah, 2016 was when I first noticed the beginning of everyone going, "This year fucking sucked. Can't wait for New Year's," because it just has been happening every year since then. Like, actually, like, I never noticed that growing up until 2016, where they were like, "This was a rough year." Let's hope next year's better. Like, and it really has never been. I was watching Trixie and Katya last night. It was like an episode from, like, a year ago almost or something. Because I'm, like, going back through all the episodes that I haven't seen of their podcast. And they were talking about, like, the apocalypse already happened. This is the aftermath. Like, people are like, the world feels like it's ending. We already had an apocalyptic event. And now we are in the, like, rebuilding stage of our society and the chaos of that. And I think that is so interesting, because you really could look at, like, the pandemic as, like, an apocalyptic event. Millions of people died. It was terrifying. And we've kind of been living in unprecedented and chaotic times since then, more than ever, especially in our lives, you know? So it's something I never considered. I wish I had 4 more Gatorades. Go back to years where we thought the world would end because of calendars. Oh yeah, 2012 was going to be the end of the year. The end of the world. It was Rookity Community Day today. I think I only caught 1. But I traded it with Dallas and I got some really good stats on it. Yeah, so it's a Corviknight with perfect attack and HP. I love Corviknight, and I love Shiny Corviknight so much. There's so many Pokemon I'm so excited to build teams with again. I can't wait for Pokemon Champions, specifically when there's a Dynamax format. Dynamax was the closest I ever got to feeling like competent at competitive Pokemon. I played a little bit of VGC. The first time I ever started playing VGC was in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And I had a team that was built around Mega Venusaur that I really liked. I used Tailwind Suicune, a bulky Suicune with Tailwind and Rocky Helmet. And then I would set up Sun on my Venusaur, and then I could either Mega Evolve it, or I could use Chlorophyll and keep it and do a lot of damage with a non-Mega Venusaur, which was cool. But Dynamax, like, I had so many cool teams. I can't wait. Mirror Armor on Corviknight was amazing in Dynamax because of all those like stat afflicting Dynamax moves. I love my Weakness Policy Rhyperior Comfey combo. I love my Hustle Pokemon with the Hustle ability, like Durant and Dracozolt. I love a Galarian Moltres team. I'm just so excited about Pokemon right now. I can't believe we're like just over a month away until ZA. It literally looks amazing. Everyone I've seen talk about this game has nothing but positive things to say. It really, like, I don't know if we've ever been this fucking back. And I was thinking the other day, I was just like, it kind of feels like Pal World kind of gave them a kick in the butt. Cause like, yes, it was slop, but it made $33 million or something insane like that. Like, I think they were kind of like, oh shit. And like, I don't think that they were like threatened long term by Pal World specifically, but I think it made them realize that people are frustrated enough with their games that they are willing to put behind money against something that challenges their brand. And they were like, huh. We should try to not have that narrative. Because that was really the reason why Pal World... It was partly for the meme, because it was just so absurd. Pokemon with guns, right? But also, it was... You know, people were very frustrated with Pokemon at the time. In terms of, like, its quality and stuff. So a lot of people bought Pal World as sort of like, we want to support this thing to kind of like eat into Pokemon's market share, right? Even if the product itself is like truly the most mid thing I've ever played. Not bad or good, you know? So I do think that they like kind of took notice, and I think that's why. I don't remember if ZA was announced before or after Pal World came out. Let's see, when did Pal World come out? ZA was Pokemon Day 2024. So this came out a month before Pokemon Day. Just about. January 19th. How much did it make? $8 million copies in 6 days. 32 million players. So who knows what that even means. As of February 2024. So February of last year. So after, like about a month after it came out, it had sold 15 million copies on Steam and 10 million on Xbox. So within a month, 25 million copies, basically. Although, actually, no, it was part of Game Pass. Xbox is 10 million players. But 15 million copies sold just on Steam is pretty fucking insane. How much did Scarlet Violet make on launch? Scarlet Violet made 10 million units in its first 3 days. Yeah, it's the fastest selling Pokemon game of all time. But like 15 million copies on Steam in a month for an indie game is fucking insane. That's really wild. I feel so like old-timey whenever I like pull on my mustache to think. I literally feel like, oh, hello, sir. Oh. Let me get in my automobile. I haven't seen too much Pokemon news, but it feels like they've been working on only ZA for a while. Yeah, it really, like, I kind of feel like ZA could have potentially come out in 2024, and they were like, no, we gotta push it. We can't fuck up 2 games in a row. We just can't. Even though, like, there is a part of me that thinks they don't care that much. Like, because they know that people will buy it, but I think that they can only not care for so long before... I actually do feel like that Scarlet Violet, like, even though it made a lot of money, it really tarnished their brand a lot. And I don't know for sure if ZA didn't look as good as it does, if it would sell as well as it could, you know. But ZA looks really good. I don't know if it'll sell new generation numbers, just because it is like a pretty different game. But I think it'll sell pretty well. I think it'll sell on par with Arceus. Maybe even more so because it has like megas and stuff. I'm very excited. Nintendo also told them they needed a better, probably also told them they needed a better game for Switch 2. Yeah, I could see that too. I could see that they were like, okay, this is Booger Boots, and then also, and it needs to be fine-tuned. And also, we need a Switch 2 version, and it'll sell more if it comes out in the following year, you know? It looks great, but I only want it on Switch 2, and I don't have money for that. That's fair. I do love my Switch 2. I really haven't played it very much since it launched, just because I've been busy, honestly. I was still, like, playing Mario Kart for, like, 2 months after it came out, just about. Although, that's literally, like, August. It hasn't been that long. Anyway, even after I, like, completed all the cups in Mario Kart, unlocked mirror mode, whatever, all that stuff, I still play. I am excited for more people to get it, because, like, kind of the reason why I haven't been playing Mario Kart is because just most people I know don't have a Switch 2 yet. So, yeah, I haven't really played a lot of Donkey Kong. The only bit of Donkey Kong I played was what I played on my stream. And I haven't been playing more because I was like, well, I want to stream me playing it. I don't want to play it off stream. But then I just haven't had the drive to stream it, so I just... or the time. So I just haven't played it. But I'll get back into it, because I really liked what I played so far. But yeah, I think once ZA comes out, I'll be playing my Switch 2, like, every day. For months on end. I'm very, very excited. They gotta fix whatever 20.3 broke with their online. Oh, in Mario Kart? Kind of waiting for a new Animal Crossing before I pull the trigger on one. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. So many people still, despite Animal Crossing, selling the second amount of games on Switch 1. Most games. They still, like, don't understand that Animal Crossing is a system seller. Arguably as much as Pokemon at this point. They, like, just don't... They, like, don't think of it as something that, like, Nintendo has a lot of stock in. I think people are like, Animal Crossing probably won't come out for a few more years. No, I think Animal Crossing is going to be announced at the very least next year, without a doubt in my mind. Because it's already been 5 years since New Horizons, and they want to sell this system. Because the way that they make money on software is by having more people with the hardware to buy the games. So they need people to have these systems in their house. And a lot of people, it's why there's a Pokemon game coming out. The 3DS didn't really start picking up in sales even after its price drop until X and Y came out, which only helped the rest of the software ecosystem on that system. Animal Crossing is now a system seller. People will only buy a Switch 2 when Animal Crossing comes to it now. It's an entirely new batch of consumers post New Horizons, but also there's just like diehard Animal Crossing fans out there. New Leaf was an incredibly successful game for them. New Horizons like fucking tripled that shit. It's crazy. A lot of people really underestimate Animal Crossing. I'll never forget. This was pre New Horizons. I'll never forget. I talk about this all the time. I used to listen to the Game Explain like podcast in like 2018 or whatever the fuck. And I remember them like speculating what Nintendo's like big tentpole release was going to be. For those who don't know, like a tentpole is like, it's like a video game version of like a blockbuster. Like this is like the big release of the year, like a new Mario, a new Zelda. Like this is like the thing that they put all their money in to get the most amount of return on, and it kind of sets the course of the fiscal year, right? So like this is their big release. And I remember one of the hosts on the podcast saying, do we think this could be Animal Crossing? And one of these men don't know what their sexual orientation is, but whatever. One of these men on the podcast was like, no, I don't think it'll be Animal Crossing. It doesn't seem like a system seller to me. I actually think that they're planning a new Star Fox game as their big release of the year. And that truly was the day I stopped listening to that podcast. Because I was just like, what fucking reality are you living in? Where you think that Star Fox is a bigger deal for Nintendo financially than Animal Crossing. In what reality? The only good Star Fox games are Star Fox 64 and the 3DS remake of Star Fox 64. Dead ass. Dead fucking ass. That's it. Are you fucking nuts? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? The biggest Star Fox moneymaker is that fucking macro porn of Fox and Falco gigantic fucking on top of a building. That is the most profitable Star Fox product out there, is furry porn. Like that. No, that was the craziest fucking discussion I've ever heard. And I think that was when I stopped listening to the podcast. What have you been watching? There's a doctor in Korea who is pretty anonymous online. But if you are like a high profile like furry artist, you will most likely at some point get commissioned by this doctor who has a lot of money and has a macro kink and specifically loves Fox and Falco from Star Fox to be giants with huge dicks fucking and knocking over buildings while having sex. Oh, so we're all gonna pretend we don't know about the Falco Macro Commission. Yeah. Don't act brand new. But yeah, I have a bunch of friends that are just like popular artists that like take commissions, but also like I've had a lot that are specifically furry artists, and they've all at some point known someone or they themselves have been commissioned by this person. I didn't know their name was Togepi115. Honestly, Icon, I think that shit is so iconic to me. If you have that much money, like, why wouldn't you be commissioning that shit? I would be paying people to draw things of things I don't even care about. I'd be like, I don't know, can you draw a car? Can you just like, I want to give you money to draw a picture of a car. Can you draw a bowl of fruit? I just want to give you money to draw something. Let alone something you're interested in. That's so rude. No one wants to draw a car. That's so true. Paying somebody to draw a horse and they're upset the entire time. It's like that one Let's Player commissioning the Elephant Daisy art. That shit is crazy to me. I don't frown upon it, but I definitely was just like, what is happening here? Is this a bit? Are you actually into this? Or are you making fun of the idea of somebody being into this? Is it a little bit of both? I really couldn't tell. So I didn't know how to feel about that entire trend. At least he's supporting artists. That is true. Yeah, at the end of the day, artists got paid. So I'm not going to feel negative about it. Just perplexed. I can't imagine it's not at least a little genuine. I should fucking do that. If I win the lottery, I'm literally like, can you draw Lucas Lee with as big of tits as possible? This is a really cool artist. This is a really cool drawing. What if you put Lucas Lee from Scott Pilgrim in the same pose and also gave him really big pecs? Just a funny idea. Also, how much would that cost? Just asking for a friend. You trying to force Rich to draw? Honestly, yeah. Me with Leos. Ooh, I gotta send you a good artist. You probably have seen them before. I'll have to... I definitely, like, bookmarked their art in case I do ever want to commission something from them of one of my OCs. I should send you... that artist, because they draw Leos a lot. But yeah, you've probably seen them, because they're very popular. I saw Chris Evans' new movie today, who's practically nude. Their icon is green as fuck, yes. Leos likers have found me so many great artists. Yeah, I still haven't seen more than 3 episodes of that show. But I met one of the voice actors at a party, and she was really, really, really nice. We talked about Webkins for like 20 minutes. I don't remember which character she voices. But she was also somebody in Fire Emblem Engage. I think, you know those little twins at the beginning of the game? The girl of the twins? She voiced them too. Yeah, Fallon, that's who it was. She was very, very nice. I enjoyed talking to her. When I was like kind of anxious and I was like, I don't know who to talk to, I would just walk back over to her and then we just start talking again. Because I was so like, I was like, I don't know what to do here. I need to find more artists that draw that new Zenless character. Kamano Minato. With the big fucking tits. I gotta send you this guy on Instagram, Alex. I don't know if you use Instagram. But I found out that he was heterosexual. Based on going through his Instagram likes to see if he was following Andrew Tate before I followed myself. And I was just like, I don't know if Alex is off the market or not, but I should send this guy to her. You gotta give them time to figure out who they're shipping him with. The Kamano guy? Yeah. I like forgot who I was even talking about. I don't even really play Zenless right now. One day I'll get back into it, but I have so many like, I don't know what they're called in Zenless, but like fates, like pulls, wishes, like in Genshin. I have so many of those still from like the launch of the game that I got for free that I'm going to use once once this new guy comes out. Liking men is so crazy because it's like, do I think this guy is hot? Do I just want to look like him, or both? And that is the third option is actually the worst. Do you think that there are people who find Lois hot as fuck? Without a doubt in my mind, yes. From Family Guy? Yeah. Half the characters in the show do. Lois is a baddie, which is so iconic to me. I love that. I love that, like, she's not portrayed as, like, my ugly wife that I don't find hot. Because to me, like, she's just a woke woman. I was thinking the other day, I was just like, I definitely, there are times, and maybe it's because I am gay, but I'm like, there are sometimes where I look at a man and I'm like, I don't find him very attractive. I'm not interested in him. I don't ever really think somebody's ugly, because that's just not nice, and I really, I don't know. I just don't think that's very nice. But I will, like, look at a guy and be like, oh, I don't think I'm not very attracted to him, blah, blah, blah. But I truly feel that it is next to impossible for a woman to not just be beautiful. I just, like, I'm not attracted to women in any way, but, like, I just don't think there's any way that any single woman could not be beautiful. Like, you know, like, no matter what, like, what they look like in any stage of, they just got out of bed, they just put makeup on, they are not, like, I just think that there's, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking silver alert. Not one of my kids, an actual missing person. I actually wish I could turn those off, because, quite frankly, not to be rude, but, like, I just don't know how well they work. They don't, like, even give, like, a picture. Like, that all... Oh, it has a link. Okay, well then never mind. Because most of the time they literally just say, like, there's a person missing. And I'm like, how does that help anybody? That was loud as fuck. Okay. The ones where it's a cop that was assaulted, girl by flop. They've definitely been sending more Amber Silver alerts lately. I haven't noticed myself. Weirdly, I've been getting Amber alerts on my TikTok For You page, actually. That's where I've been getting them. It'll be like a photo of a missing child. I actually think that's pretty helpful. Because it'll have, like, the last person they were seen with, too. On, like, a security cam or something. Yeah, they shut my ass up real fucking quick. But yeah, I was thinking, because I was just like, whenever we're driving around, like, I see tons of people. And, like, I never really, I never look at a woman and think she looks chopped. Like, I just think that she looks gorgina. I don't know. When you complimented me at Worlds, even though I was just wearing a Pokemon shirt and shorts, aww. I loved your vibe. I just loved like your look. It was so like colorful, and you just looked so happy to be there. I loved it. Girl, I mind my business. Amber alerts are lost on me. If I was out in public more, like I'd be looking, but like I'm home for the rest of the night. Like I don't know. Again, I do think that like them being on my TikTok For You page is a lot better because like again you're immediately shown a ton of information in a visual format, like just missing adult with a link. Like I'm not clicking that. Also, it's gone now. Oh, I can swipe up and still find it. For some reason I thought it would be in my text messages. Okay. Hi Ruby, come on in. Come on, Ruby. Come on, Ruby. Come in. Don't just stand there. Do you guys like my shorts? Aren't they fucking cool? They are not ones that are available from Arai. But Arai does make good shorts, and the ones that I ordered that actually fit me, because all the ones I bought a year and a half ago don't. Because I have thickened. You can get some shorts there. You can get 15% off with promo code WETC on any full price item. And yeah, they have a bunch of great shorts. My personal favorite is the Verse shorts. They're not too short, but they're not long. I like them a lot. The pockets are nice. They're very stretchy. They're very flattering for your butt. I like them. They're not so short that I feel like I'm wearing underwear out of the house. Which, like, I do love as short as possible. But, you know, I'm not trying to make other people uncomfortable. But yeah, they're great. Not sponsored, but they are sending me some free shorts, and I do get a kickback if you use my promo code. I don't know how much I get. It's probably only a couple bucks. But legally, I need to disclose that. But your Nunu is gonna stay secured. Very true. Yeah. But comfortably. But yeah, I do love a cheetah print. I'm very new to like an animal print. Not a real fur person. I would never wear real fur unless it's like thrifted, obviously, because like at that point, it's already been made and the money's not going to the company, right? But yeah, I'm not a really wearing real fur person. But I do love a cheetah print. Although this I think might be leopard. I really don't know. They're very easy to confuse. I got some other shorts too that I already don't know where I put them, but they look fucking crazy from different angles. Because they're like reflective material. Which Zoopal plate you wanted the most? Oh my gosh. I love a dog, so probably that one. Woof, woof, Zoopals. Did they even have a dog? I don't know. Yes, they did. It was a Dalmatian. I thought it was a cow. We never had these because my mom was like, they're paper plates.
We didn't have them either.
But I've seen people on TikTok making them out of ceramics as like something reusable, and that's really cute. Hi, Ruby. to show. Cute. Hi, Ruby. Ruby got a new toy today.
Come here, Ruby. Come here, baby. Show him.
Show the toy,
Show
Ruby.
the toy, sweetie. Good catch. Good catch, babe. Good catch. What are you doing?
Shiny hunting, but I'm showing Zoo Pals real quick. I didn't have a pillow pet. I don't even know if my sister had one. But I do remember the commercial. I just didn't want one from what I remember, pillow pet. I just don't remember. I like just remember not being interested really. Back to that conversation. I wouldn't be buying Labubus if I knew I didn't like them fully, you know? Didn't just get in on the pillow pet trend. Also, I didn't have disposable income as a child to buy my own pillow pet. But, you know, I'm not going to ask for it if I don't really want it. I've never been a Squishmallow person either. Like, that trend for me, never. Didn't latch onto it. I do have a few now, like but I have like the smaller ones. Like I have the Piplup, and we have a Christmas Pikachu one, and I think we have Meryl. And I do want to get the Torchic if I ever see that, but yeah. I did buy this Torchic plushie off of eBay. That's from 2004. It was $3, and it was in pretty great shape. I do want to throw it in the washing machine because it definitely looks like it was loved by its previous owner. But yeah. I was not a silly band kid. I did have a few because a friend of mine gave me a few. But I just didn't really see the point of them. Get out. Bye. Bye, guys. Yeah, I just didn't really see the point. I guess people wore them as bracelets, but I was like, well, you can't tell what they are then if they're in a bracelet form. And then also, like, I was afraid they'd snap. I don't know. I just was not... I was not a silly band child. I didn't have any Beanie Babies. Except for the ones that they would give away. I did get a Beanie Baby from a Happy Meal once. And I'm sure I, like, got a Beanie Baby as a gift in, like, an Easter basket or something. But I never really needed... I never felt like I wanted a Beanie Baby. I was just too young at that point. I was born in 97, so... They were not, like, super the thing. It was more like Furbies were the thing around then, which I also never had a Furby. I was too young. But, yeah, my older cousins who are, like, 15 years older than me, I remember one time we went over to their house and they had an entire box full of Beanie Babies that we just got to, like, play with while we were over there. And they did have a little Donkey Kong plushie keychain, like, Beanie Baby kind of vibe. Snoopy! My Snoop! My Snoopy! Oh, my baby. Did your sister have any for real friends? No, I honestly couldn't even picture what that is. I do remember it was after my mom had passed away. It was a few days before Christmas, and my mom was in the hospital for like several months before Christmas, and then she died like 5 days before Christmas. So she used to love like doing Christmas shopping for us, but she literally couldn't. So she delegated a lot of she did a lot of online shopping from the hospital, and then delegated a little bit to like my aunts and uncles to go shopping. And she didn't get to do all of it before she passed away, which is so sad and really morbid. But and like, God, I remember a bunch of my aunts and uncles. It was like December 18th, and a bunch of my aunts and uncles came to see her because they brought her home for the last like few days, and everyone's upstairs with my mom crying, and I am snooping for the Christmas presents that I know that they brought, and I ended up finding them. Because I was just like, well, what else am I supposed to do? Feel fucking horrible? It's really the dichotomy of being a child during a traumatic time is crazy. Like, my mom just died, and I'm processing that by watching The Replacements on Disney Channel with my sister and Phineas and Ferb. Like, I just got life-altering information, and I, like, okay, well, I'm done crying now, I guess, until the next time I cry 40 minutes from now. So I guess I'm just going to watch TV. Crazy. What was I talking about? So my aunt and I were rush delivery on like December 21st shopping for my little sister on eBay to try to find her Christmas presents because they really couldn't get anything. So we ended up getting her. We thought she was really into collecting spoons with art painted onto them, which is a thing that exists. Like it's like, I don't know how common it is now, but like I don't know. She just had a few that I think she was given, and then we just like assumed she liked them because she was given some by like relatives. Like my grandmother went to Ireland and brought back a spoon with like a painting on and they were like this big, and she had like a spoon display case for them. I don't know. So we bought my sister a spoon for her collection for Christmas, and we didn't realize until it arrived that it was the size of a soup ladle. So we were like, oh, fuck. I don't even remember what the art on it was. But it's literally like, they're decorative. They're not meant to be used. So they're like really tiny. Like it's like teaspoon sized spoon. Like it's supposed to be like, they're decorative, and it's amazing how detailed of a painting they could paint on such a small canvas. It's like those people that carve sculptures into like the tip of a pencil. Have you ever seen those videos? They're very satisfying. It's just kind of like that. It's like, wow, isn't this amazing, the intricate art on such an unconventional tiny canvas, you know? So we bought her a spoon. It ended up being the size of a fucking ladle, which was so fucking stupid. Couldn't even fit in her case. Then we found out she didn't even really like the spoons. She just kept getting them from people because my grandmother got her one, so everybody kept getting her spoons for her collection. She didn't even like them. Whatever. And then we also bought Zuzu Pets, because that was the year Zuzu Pets came out, and they were like really popular, sold out everywhere. My sister really wanted them, so we were scouring eBay for a good enough deal that would do overnight shipping. And we ended up finding one that was like probably like $100 fucking. But my aunt was like, we can't have this be not a good Christmas. Like, it's already off to a horrible start. Like, we need to make sure these kids get everything they asked for. Like, so I remember getting 3 things for Christmas that year. He's in the living room right now for the summertime display. But I got this Funky Kong figure, which I was so difficult to shop for as a child, because of course my interests were not things that they at the time were readily selling at Target, Toys R Us. Now you go into Target, there's an entire Sonic the Hedgehog section, there's an entire Mario section, Pokemon section, right? But back in like 2007, 2008, the only way you could really buy Pokemon toys was going to the Pokemon Center store, the Nintendo World store, or Pokemon Center's website, which eventually was discontinued for a few years. And the only way to buy Sonic toys, because this was right before Jazzwares got the Sonic license in like late 2008. So the only real way to buy Sonic toys was to buy out of print toys from the 90s and 2000s on eBay from resellers. Dallas turned the TV on. It was really loud, and I was waiting to see if he would know to lower it or if I had to tell him to do it. But he did it on his own. So, anyway, of course, one of the things I asked for Christmas that year was a Donkey Kong Country action figure that was released in 1993. That would only probably be sold by like one fucking person on eBay at the time. But she got it. So I got a Funky Kong and I got a Cranky Kong figure, which were both like old as hell. I still have both of them. Cranky Kong is on our fire escape shelf, and then Funky Kong is on our mantle right now because he's on his surfboard for summertime, because our mantle's still decorated for summer. And then I also got a Tails from Sonic action figure as well. But I don't have that with me. It's still in New York, I think. And then I also got Sonic Unleashed for the Wii. And those were my Christmas gifts that year. And those are the last Christmas gifts that my mom ever got me. So I'm like very sentimental. Dallas was making fun of me. When I went to New York recently, I brought my dog Bailey's ashes home with me. And I didn't know where to put them, and the urn is blue, so I put it on my blue shelf, and Dallas was like, no fucking shot. Did you color code your dog's urn? Like, no fucking way. Did you? I was like, well, like, where else am I gonna put it? So for now, it's on the blue shelf. I will at some point probably put it somewhere else, but I didn't want it to be somewhere that I could like fall and break, so it's in there. Can that be today's little object? Sure. So this is my dog Bailey. She is still inside a like plastic bag, because we've been afraid of it falling and spilling everywhere. So she's still in there. Such a tiny little urn, but I guess, you know, that's how it goes, right? But yeah. And before I didn't take it because my sister, when I moved, my sister still lived at home. The ASMR tapping. When I first moved to Florida, I didn't take it because my sister still lived at home, and obviously my dad did as well. But then my sister moved out, so it was just my dad. And then my dad recently, he got married last year, and he bought a house with his new wife, and she's amazing. And this was still at my house in the Bronx by itself, all alone. And I was just like, what the fuck? And like, everyone in my family has either undiagnosed or unmedicated ADHD. So if something is not right in front of them, it no longer exists in our mind. So it's not like a conscious decision to just like leave my dog's ashes in this house. But I was just like, oh my God, it's still there. So I wanted to bring it back to California with me, and I asked my sister if she was okay with that, and I asked my dad, and they were okay with it. But I was nervous that it would they would think it was like Coke or something in like my checked bag and stuff. So I didn't bring it, but then I didn't pack it, but then when I got home, my dad had bubble wrapped it and like securely protected it, and that was such a nice surprise. So I have it. I have my girl. And yeah, it's a beautiful urn. I remember when she did pass away, my dad and my sister were crying. She passed away during COVID. We had to put her down. So it was really weird. Like, we drove to the vet at like 1:00 in the morning, and they came to the car and picked her up from us and then eventually sanitized like an operating room for us to go in and wait. And then they came in and I held her. My sister and my dad are bawling their eyes out crying. And I kind of was like, well, I need to be the one that is composed in this situation. So that way everything can be handled and like paperwork can be filled out and stuff. So I kind of like completely shut off. Not gonna lie, I thought that was your mom this whole time. Damn, skinny queen. She fits in this. Vexatious, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you so much. So, yeah, I didn't end up crying. Plus, I was also like, I cried so much, and this dog was there for me for all of it. I was like, I don't need my sister's holding her, and I'm like looking into my dog's eyes as she's like fading from the IV, and I'm holding her, and I'm like, I don't need the last thing this dog needs to see is like me crying, like, you know? So I wasn't crying, and then the minute they like walked out of the room with her, I broke down into tears, and my family, we all just hugged each other and cried. And then I was kind of like fucked up emotionally for the rest of the week. I could not move on until they told me they had her ashes, and like I didn't cry really. I was like kind of just like off. Like my brain was just like switched off for an entire week. And then when we went to pick up her ashes, I like opened the box and I held her urn and I just started bawling my eyes out crying. And honestly, like getting her ashes back, like I felt completely like that was the closure I needed really, and I like was fine afterwards. Like I wasn't sad anymore. She was 14. She lived a really long time. So I'm very lucky for that reason. Because a lot of people don't get even 10 years with their dogs, so I was very lucky. But yeah, just getting the ashes really meant a lot to me, like, because it really feels like once it was like I got her back, you know, in a way. It's like she's in her little Pokeball in stasis to me. Like that's kind of what it feels like. So, you know, and I kind of am like really sad that the reason why, well, my mom was buried, and I kind of hate that they did that, because I don't really get anything about standing over a grave, personally. I don't get, like, whenever we, like, go to the cemetery on, like, holidays or whatever, or Mother's Day, like, I don't get anything out of that experience. I, like, stand there, and then I go back and sit in the car. Like, I don't connect with my mom in that way. I connect with my mom when I go to the beach and I see a sunset. Or, well, I don't see sunsets on the East Coast. So a sunrise. Or, like, just a beautiful day at the beach. When I see butterflies. When I see roses. Like, I connect with her with, like, things that I associate with her. I don't really get anything from standing over a fucking grave. I just don't. But I think if my mom was cremated, I think I would have, like, dealt with that a lot better. But the reason why we didn't do that was because, one, cremation just like wasn't as popular in 2008 as like it is nowadays as an option. But also it was a way for like her and her 4 siblings, her parents, all of her friends growing up. It was like a place where everybody could go and like pay their respects. It's not like we have her ashes in our house and like nobody has a way to connect with her. So I understand why they did the way they did. But I actually really wish that we cremated my mom instead. Because it would have been really nice, like, if I was having a really rough day, like, I could just hold the urn and, like, connect with her in that way. What I really like now, actually, is people not doing cremation or burial. Because both are actually, like, they use a lot of energy. It's just really not, like, cemeteries, very antiquated, especially for, like, the population of the world right now. I definitely never want to be buried. I would prefer, there is a new thing that has been existing for the last few years, where they, like, turn your body into soil. Like, you kind of get composted, and I think that's so beautiful, because that to me is like the purest way. I don't know if I believe in like an afterlife or reincarnation, but what I do know is that matter cannot be created or destroyed, and energy is a form of matter, I believe. And that energy has to go somewhere. And I just think that, like, if you get broken down by microorganisms in dirt and worms and stuff like that, which then goes into grass and flowers and trees, like, what a beautiful way for the energy that makes up your existence to continue to live on in the world, not be like confined to a wooden case and embalmed. Like, it's so weird to me. I don't want that for myself or anyone I know, really, if I have the option to choose for them. And I just love the idea of, like, divvying up the soil amongst your closest loved ones, and then they all can plant a garden, and flowers can grow with the energy from your life. Like, it really is so wholesome and pure to me. That's what I want for myself and anyone who allows me to choose what to do with them. The microplastics have to be given back to nature. Exactly. Honestly, can the microplastics be, like, can we figure something out with those and, like, turn me into a vinyl figure? Like, that would be cool too. Turn me into a Labubu. I know that a lot of people, there's a trend where people get their ashes get turned into a vinyl record. What pose would you pick? Pose 28. Do you watch Caitlin Doughty? No, I don't know who that is. A Funko Pop of myself. Turn me into a vinyl record of the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack. The creator of Pringles was cremated and put in a Pringles can. See, that's pretty camp. That's something a gay person would do. She's a YouTuber mortician. She has a lot of videos on cremation and different ways to do it. Oh. Very interesting. If y'all don't turn me into an art pop vinyl, I will literally haunt all of you. Trying to think of who I would turn you into. I'll put you into I'll put you into a smile vinyl. Not quite as iconic as making you into Witness, but still something I know you wouldn't want. Honestly, turning my ashes into an hourglass would also be fierce. Because, one, think of the silhouette. But also, like, use me to tell time in your board games. Use me to tell time in Kadu. In Cranium. Use me to time how long you need to brush your teeth for. I know you can get ashes turned into tattoo ink, but I don't know how to feel about that. That feels odd to me. If you turn me into D&D dice, I'm gonna be so mad. I don't need some fucking dork rolling me around. Thank you very much. Maybe it's okay for your pet, but like your human loved one in your skin. I don't like it for a pet either. No. If you're cremated into a Pokémon figure, what would you choose? Oh, Impidimp down. I don't even know if there is a figure of Impidimp. I'm gonna go look on eBay right now. I like never see merch of him because he's not very popular. The only one that exists is this Pokemon Kids finger puppet figure. That's literally the only one. Oh, no, there's this one. It's a Jazzwares figure. I've never seen this in a store before. It looks like this. This is actually a really cute figure. Very strange trio, though. Like, Primate, Piplup, and Impidimp. Like, what? It's very odd. Clockwork Blues, thank you for the 58-month resub. They are a friend group. Yeah, queer. This is a queer friend group. Primate mogging both of them. The way I've actually become so nice because I haven't gone OMG it happened as a bit. I wouldn't believe you anyway. Let's do a prediction. Let's do a poll. No, we'll do a prediction. It's only gonna last for 24 hours, but... Okay. When do you think it'll happen? Before Labor Day? Not until Christmas time. Those are the only two options that seem narratively fit for me. Is this against TOS? Probably. What an iconic thing to get banned for 24 hours, though. You're not excited? Yeah, I'm asking when you think they're going to reveal Generation 10. When do you think Gen 10 of Pokemon is going to come out, guys? When they're going to reveal the first screenshot. When do you think we're getting a new ghost type? Labor Day having half the people, but 71 of the bits. Oh, like the percent of the votes. Meaning you put down a lot, you wagered a lot. I get it now. I forget how this shit works. I think I see someone looking at me through that window. Going through the Rolodex in my head of what the fuck that means. I definitely know. I definitely know what it means. Oh, is it Trap Caleb? Does Sky look kind of orange to you? Do I have Pokerus on either of these games? Not this one. No. Vaxxed? Question mark? That shit kills me. Shut the fuck up. Have you ever done / would you do a Nuzlocke? When I first started streaming, the thing that kind of got the ball rolling for me with streaming was my Soul Silver Nuzlocke. And most of those iconic moments I made into highlights, which are now on the archive channel, !archive. They're cringy as fuck to me. I can't watch those clips. I don't know who that boy is in those videos, but it ain't me. But they are there if you would like to watch them. Sorry for anything I said almost 10 years ago that I wouldn't say today. I don't think I said anything super problematic, but on the off chance I did, sorry about it. I've always been pretty good about knowing what is appropriate and not appropriate to say, for the most part. Was that pre-coming out? I had just come out, I think. I had just come out, I think, when I started streaming. I started streaming 3 or 4 months before I came out, and then, yeah. I think Nuzlocke era Jimmy was much more careful, honestly. Yeah, Nuzlocke era Jimmy would not make a poll about Pokemon Generation 10 getting its first Pokemon revealed. It feels weird watching you before I knew you, stalkerish. What about Yokai era, Jimmy? That is Yokai era, 2016. I'm gagging for you, Luigi. Where the fuck is Esper? I don't know. I'm just kind of vibing, going with it. I tend to not get really annoyed about a shiny not showing up, unlike someone. Until I get into the 5 digits. Then I'm kind of what's happening here? But well, some people do spend the entire stream doing the hunt. They can be more annoyed. When was the last time you went over odds Safari Week? I didn't do Safari Week this past year. I just had too much going on. I also could not pin down when the fuck it even was. I had too much going on. But yeah, last year I don't remember. I really don't remember. Last year, or the year, yeah, last year's Safari Week was pretty good for me though. I found 5 Pokemon and I caught 4 of them, which I've never caught more than one thing during Safari Week. I feel like I've always had pretty bad luck with catching. I think last year the only thing that ran away from me was a giraffe rig. I did end up finding 2 shiny Manectric, but that was 2020, 2021 maybe. Dallas did find Manectric a few times as well. I still have not found Manectric since that year. 24,000 Pachirisu is probably the longest I've ever had for Safari Week. And, like, longest random encounter hunt ever for me. Still. And that was 2021 Safari. I don't have the command for that clip anymore, I don't think, because I have a new bot now. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. But the clip still exists, but I just don't have the command to find it easily. I think my first shiny in Safari Week, the last year I was in Florida, was a Letty bot. It was like 14,000, and it fled. And I was just like, what is this? What the fuck was all this for? It was an emerald, I think. Back-to-back Letty-Ba. That was in Fire Red Leaf Green. I think it was in 2022. And I found them both. I found the first one in like 100 encounters, and then like another 100 encounters later, I found another one on the other game or something. I miss Letty Pog. Yeah. There's a fucking fly in here. Do you do horde hunting? Sometimes in X and Y on this badge quest. I've done a few horde hunts. But lately, the Pokemon that I want are not in hordes, so I've really just been doing Esper for most of this year. I did Lapras, that was fun. I got it. That was a pretty crazy hunt. Yeah, this is still the modded X and Y that just changed what hordes are available, I think. Which is cool. Shout out Nora for that mod. It's very cool. Stop. This was Coachella 2022. I actually, as much as I clowned on those games, I had so much fun shiny hunting in BDSP. I did a lot of hunts in that game. Lapras does not show up shiny when you surf on it, sadly. I've wanted to look into a mod to maybe allow it to be, but I just haven't found one. I haven't looked very hard either. But how often am I really surfing in this game anyway? So it doesn't really matter to me. Like, almost never. There's, like, very few patches of water in this game. Gotta make it yourself. If I can figure out how to change the texture and have it, like, apply that, yeah, I'll do it. It's not fucking hard, probably, if, like, to edit the image, right? Like, I just slide the hue of the color to purple. I don't hoard, I collect. I am messy, and I do have a lot of clutter. But, like, I kind of let things pile up, and then I just throw shit out. Like, I don't hoard garbage and shit. Like, I do have a bunch of, like, I have a cup full of, like, just, like, glasses cleaning wipes that I need to throw away from yesterday and today. But, like, this will, I will eventually throw it away. Like, I just kind of have, I don't know, I'm a messy person. I am a messy person. I will admit that. I mean, I've got a pile of clothes. But the reason why my clothes are a mess is because, I'm not hoarding them. That is what's left over of me getting rid of a ton of shit. I don't have a dresser to put them all in, and I just haven't had the time to go to IKEA to buy one. So it's just a bunch of clothes that need to be washed and then put away. and I just have nowhere to put them, so they're just on the floor in a pile for 2 months now. 1 month. Maybe 2. My biggest pet peeve is when people fix Pokemon models by making the saturation insanely high. I actually love how those look. I've seen that exact YouTube video I think you're probably referencing, or like Twitter account. There's someone that I follow that does exactly that, and like they'll alter the pose and like increase the saturation, because Pokemon has gotten very washed out, especially with like in X and Y specifically. Arceus is actually pretty saturated, which I did like. But yeah, a lot of the Pokemon in X and Y are very desaturated, and just saturating them back to like the colors that their sprites had is enough for me for a lot of them. Ruby wants to leave. Remember when people used to mod X and Y and Oros to remove the black pixel outline? I always think that those mods look like ass. Because all of the models are designed with that outline in mind. So they look like shit to me. Specifically, those mods of like X and Y and Oros. Like, there's a lot of people who play on emulators to remove that outline. I think it looks a little bit better in Sun and Moon, but not much. I think that they have those outlines for a reason to me. Wasn't there a glitch in XY where models were black and white and people thought they were monochrome shinies? Yeah, I remember that. I never found one, but, yeah. The HD emulators for Gen 6 and 7 look better than the Switch games. I actually think that outside of the wild area, Sword and Shield does have pretty nice art direction. And ZA feels like a hybrid of Sword and Shield and what they were trying to do with Scarlet and Violet. I think ZA is probably going to end up being like the best looking Pokemon Switch game. The emulators that smooth the pixels in the 2D games. Oh, I hate that. That was such a common thing back in the day for like Pokemon ROM hack Let's Plays. Or like when Pokemon games came out in Japan before America, and all like the YouTubers would have to like, they would play like English patched ROMs of the Japanese versions, and they would all have like the smoothing. It looked like it looked so bad. I hate how New Horizons patterns do that. There is a way to keep that from happening, but it is very annoying to do that. There are times where I actually am glad New Horizons has that smoothing. I just wish it was something you could just toggle on and off. Like, that would solve the problem. But, you know. Do you ever think we'll go back to Unova besides the Blueberry DLC? I do think so. I do. I don't know if it'll be soon. But I don't think that an idea of remake of any Pokemon game is off the table. They've done Kanto how many fucking times now? They'll probably do it again. So. I look Italian as hell right now. I just looked at myself in my webcam. And I'm like, damn, I look Italian. Oh, yes, okay, Gabagool. Okay, Buca de Beppo. Beefcake chain undercut stash. Yeah, thank you. You want to know who's still hot? Snooki's husband, Gianni. I don't know if he's a bad person. I don't know anything about him. But I remember thinking he was so hot. He's like 5'1" and like 300 pounds of beef. It's crazy. He was so cute back when he would like appear on her on Jersey Shore back in the day. And I followed Snooki on Instagram because I'm trying to manifest her coming on Just Trish. There's nothing in the works. I don't even think Trish would like not want her, but like Trish has not vocalized wanting her. I have not told Trish you should try to get Snooki. Like this is all just in my head still. I'm sure it would be a great guest though. But she posted like a family picture the other day and Gianni still looks hot as hell. He's still a little meatball. I truly feel that Trisha can vibe in any sort of environment and TV show. What I would have given to see Trisha Paytas on Jersey Shore. Like, that would have been so... Like, she would be the star of that show. Her and Snooki. They would have a spinoff together. It wouldn't be Snooki and JWoww. It would have been Snooki and Trisha. Dina could have been her. I don't even think Trish is Italian at all. But, like, neither was some of the cast members. Most of them weren't from New Jersey and weren't Italian. They were, like, Polish or something. Spiritual Italian. Yeah, like, Snooki is not Italian, but she was adopted by Italians. So, like, but she's not from Jersey. She's from, like, Poughkeepsie in New York. I think Poughkeepsie's in New York. Maybe it's in Jersey. I don't fucking know. It is New York. That's what I thought. But yeah, like Ronnie was from the Bronx. Like most of them were not from the Jersey Shore. Or just Jersey in general. The fact that I've been to the Shore store, I've like seen the house in person, like it's like the fucking Colosseum in Rome. Like it was so important to me to go see that when I lived in New Jersey, or when I lived in New Jersey, when I would go visit the Jersey Shore, because like we would go to Tom's River and like Seaside and stuff when I was a kid for like a decade before Jersey Shore even started. And our like family trip with like our friends from the neighborhood and stuff would just happen to be during like one of the weeks that they would film. So like for a few years, like we would go to the boardwalk and like they would be out filming, and like I saw them multiple times. And there was one time where it didn't make an episode because it was just like they filmed a bunch of shit and it didn't matter. But we were in one of the many arcades on the boardwalk, and I was with my sister and my dad, and we were watching Snooki like play a crane game or something through the glass. Like she was in it and we were on the side like watching her play, and they filmed it. We didn't sign a release though. Maybe because we were in public? I don't really know. They probably would have just blurred us anyway. It didn't really matter. We were not integral characters, but we did have to sign a release to go into the Shore store though, even though the cast members weren't even working that night. I never bought anything from there, but maybe as an adult I would get a t-shirt made. I wanted to go to Karma, the bar that they go to a lot, or went to on that show all the time. I literally thought like being an adult means going to Karma in New Jersey. Like that's gonna be so cool when I'm 21. I think it actually didn't even survive COVID. Like it doesn't exist anymore. I could be wrong, but I never been. But it's like so funny Like, the plans me and my friends made in middle school to meet up when we're all 21 and go and drive to fucking Seaside Heights to go to Karma and go clubbing at this hellhole where horrible things happen. Did she win anything? I don't remember. I don't think so. Probably not. It's a fucking crane game on the boardwalk. I did win at an arcade, though, in the Jersey Shore, a Pokemon figure set one time. And I don't remember the rest of them, but I do remember there was a Ponyta in the set. Which was cool. It was cool to win something Pokemon related with my tickets. Probably from, like, Skee Ball or something. I have a big-ass Tepig that I won at the boardwalk as well. That my dad was like, what do you want to do with this? And I was like, well, it's like one of those ones that's like filled with cardboard. Like it's like a molding of cardboard with fabric over it. So you can't like squish it into a packaging to mail it. It's like impossible to fly with. So I was like, just give it to Goodwill, I guess. I don't know. Wildwood Boardwalk during Pokemania went so crazy. I never even considered to like go to the Jersey Shore to play Pokemon Go. But apparently a bunch of my friends did. Can you restuff it with fluff? Oh, you know, I never considered to do that. Maybe I will, because it's huge. It's like as big as Zemomo. Maybe even a little bit bigger. It is huge. Hopefully he doesn't get rid of it. That's a good idea. I should do that.
Diagram based on planetary positions at the time of one's birth.
Shaka Khan. Horoscope. Thank you, Denny. Thank you for the $2. It was 2, right? Yes, thank you. The amount of Rue girls who go on the weakest link and recreate that. I do actually love it. Horoscope. I wish they would ask them the same question every time. Utica saying she wanted to dress up as Project Runway Rue, but they wouldn't let her. That's so funny. I haven't been to any other parts of the Jersey Shore other than, like, Lavalette, Ortley Beach, Seaside. We would stay in Lavalette. We would go to Ortley Beach. And then we would visit Seaside for, like, the water park. We'd do the water park one day. And then the boardwalk as well. And I don't know if they still have the same name, but I remember the boardwalk was called, like, Casino Pier. Which I just thought was such a cool fucking name. And then I think the water park was called Breakwater Beach. When I was really little, it was called Waterworks. And whenever I would play Monopoly and I would get the Waterworks card, I would not realize, like, it's like a utility, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the water park from the Jersey Shore. I want to see this. I remember we would drive past. They had a big sign for it that we would drive past at night, and it would be lit up. I wonder if like there's a old ass picture of it or something. Of the old sign. No. It looks like it's still called Breakwater Beach though. They had a big statue of a guy with a Diet Pepsi. Or maybe it was Diet Coke. But it was a big statue of a guy with like a Diet Pepsi or something. That I remember. There's a place in Lavalette called Barnacle Bills, and it's like a arcade slash mini golf, and like that was like the place that all me and like the fucking 20 other kids I went to, we were all allowed to like walk there by ourselves with no parents, and we would like, it was literally like our hangout spot. We called it B squared because BB, Barnacle Bill. We thought we were so fucking cool in like 7th grade. Yeah, we're going to B squared. So stupid. I used to watch when I would get excited about our trip. This is so crazy. This is how I know I'm fucking autistic, because whatever. In the like weeks leading up to the trip, I would be so neurodivergently excited for this trip that I would watch dash cam videos of people driving down the New Jersey Turnpike. Not even like videos of the boardwalk, not even videos of the water park. I would watch videos of people taking the roads that we would take to get to the Jersey Shore. And it would literally just be like 35 minutes of like just a dash cam with like somebody's radio. It was honestly meditative. It was very ASMR to me. But yeah, anyway, I used to do that. I used to watch like, let me see if I can find some. Hold on. New Jersey Turnpike Drive. Let me find like filters. How do you do like from 2007 maybe? Can you do that? Or maybe it's like before : 2010. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I would literally. This is so fucking, again, like, the signs were there and I just wasn't aware of it, but like I just sit and watch like, oh, this is like a little bit more edited than what I would watch. The New Jersey Turnpike sucks. I can't imagine it's great. Let me do it before 2012. I feel like these kinds of videos were for like truckers to like know what the road looks like before they take it. Or maybe some people are just autistically obsessed with roads. Wouldn't surprise me either. I don't think it's a weird thing to like. But yeah, I just used to watch like just videos like this of people taking the drive that we would and be like, oh, I can't wait to be there in 3 weeks in the car, you know? And then I would also watch videos of people in the 90s and 80s going to the boardwalk. Like people's like old home videos. I got like really hyper fixated on our vacation spot for a few years. Cause like so many of my like formative childhood memories took place here. So I would like get so excited for the trip. We stopped going. 2012 was the last time we went. Cause that was Hurricane Sandy. And it just completely destroyed like all of it. And our like it was a bunch of my mom's like childhood friends and like their husbands and their kids, and like just became this like huge like week-long migration of like everyone in my neighborhood in the Bronx eventually, because like it started with just my mom's childhood friends growing up, and then like friends that my sister and I made in school would join that friend group, and then their parents would befriend my parents' friends, and like all, and then it really just became like a big group of like 30 people all going to the beach together for a week every summer. I look forward to it every year, and I have such fond memories of it. And then, so they eventually pivoted to going to Ocean City, Maryland, but the vibes were just not the same. And eventually my dad stopped going because his girlfriend at the time was an abusive narcissist, and my mom's friends didn't like her, so they stopped inviting. My dad kind of got the hint to not go anymore. My sister would still go because she would stay with my friends. One of my mom's friends, like she would stay with their family, but I stopped going because I had major social anxiety as a closeted gay teenager, and the idea of going anywhere with anybody that wasn't my family stressed me out immensely, and I didn't understand that that's what that was. So I haven't gone on a vacation to the Jersey Shore in 13 years. I miss it so much. I did go for a day in like 2016 or something with my dad. And that was nice. I think my sister went too. I think it was maybe it was 2017. I don't remember. It was definitely after I had vitiligo though, because I got pretty tan that day and my vitiligo showed like crazy. If you scroll far enough down on my Instagram, you could probably see there's like a picture of an ice cream cone, and like the vitiligo on my thumb is very noticeable. Yeah. I love talking about stuff that I kind of feel like nobody gives a fuck about. That's my whole stream, but I love just like giving such, I feel like I give so much fucking detail that isn't really necessary to the story, but I just like to share tidbits about my life, I guess. I don't know. And I feel like, for some reason, I always feel so compelled to give a visual element to the story that I'm telling. Like, I'm like, I need to show you guys the video of this place that I went to. I need to show you pictures of this place that my childhood memory that I'm sharing a story about happened at. I don't know why I am like that, but there's something like very comforting to me about like seeing it, I guess. New Jersey boardwalks just hit different. Yeah, like going to like the Santa Monica Pier and stuff here in California, there is no like boardwalk. Like the pier is technically one, but like the beach side like shops and everything in Santa Monica, it's like a concrete, like almost like bike path. There's no like boardwalk really. There's nothing quite like East Coast, like Northeast, like New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, even some places in like Massachusetts and stuff. The vibe is very different in terms of what it looks like. Malibu might be more like boardwalky, Steven Universe,
Malibu, baby.
Jersey Shore looking.
Baby, did you eat?
I do have Chipotle, but I haven't wanted it yet today.
Do you want me to make you eggs?
Nah, not right now.
You don't want anything?
No.
You want water?
Yeah, could you fill this?
You want ice?
Yes, please. Somebody is behind you. Who? Ruby! Hi, Soda. Hi.
Hi.
He wants to be picked up. Can you bring him to me? Can you bring him? Give me the boy. Soda!
Sorry, Rube.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Buddy.
watching the Chucky show that they did?
Where he's an AI robot.
No, that was a movie.
Oh.
All these middle school kids are fucking gay. They're all gay.
Is he killing him?
No, but he's reading them the house down.
Okay. They're actually gay.
They're all gay.
Like, for real. Like,
Yes, they're like probably 60% of them are all gay kids. And
okay, so on the podcast, Trish was convinced that in Megan, she kills a gay kid. And I wonder if she does not.
She might be thinking of Chucky.
And I think she's thinking of this new Chucky movie where I guess all the kids are gay. The Chucky show. That's crazy.
He read this girl's phone on stage and was like, "She looks at Pokemon porn." And she Googles that her farts smell good.
What the fuck? Yeah, very inclusive killer, actually. That's absurd.
It's crazy shit, dude. Not what I expected. The first episode,
Thank you.
I haven't fucking left. I have not left the room. I have not left. You seriously need help. Are you joking?
I literally thought you left and came back, and I was like, I'll take my water, thank you.
He's not homophobic at all. He's very accepting.
He's not killing them
kid.
because they're gay, he's killing them because they're annoying.
His queer kid. He's very accepting of. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember, actually. I think his son is trans. Or his daughter, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've watched Seed of Chucky. The puppet that is his kid.
The one that looks like... Cynthia Nixon from Sex and the City.
Oh my fucking god! It does. It looks just like her. I've never heard that in my life.
You've never seen that side to side?
No, that's why you looked at me for reacting like that? I've never heard that ever.
Are you serious? You.
I don't like it. Dude, no. Kelp. That's nuts. Can't do that.
I really want to watch Sex and the City. We started it. We watched like 3 episodes, and we just didn't keep up with it because I don't think Dallas liked it at all. I wanted to just watch it so I could like be a part of the gay culture of the world. I heard And Just Like That sucks, but like I'm sad it's gonna be gone because I love hearing about how much people hate it. Their non-binary tea is valid.
You want one of the protein drinks from the, not the coffee one, the other one?
No.
Okay, baby.
It's just too much to eat in shiny hunt. I just don't want to do it right now.
Okay. Yes, you get love too, Miss Girl. Don't be jealous. I know you want my love. You get it every single night. This girl lays right in the leg triangle.
Hey.
I have my legs laid out. I sleep on my back, and she curls up. She walks around. She lays down, and she stays there the entire night.
Ruby.
So she gets more than enough attention. We sleep together every night, right, Miss Ruby? Right, baby girl? And Soda sleeps with Jimmy. He does. Soda literally is laid out like... and Jimmy's got his arm around him, and they just sleep all night.
He slept. The other day, he came right up and like plopped like he like almost fucking he couldn't like make it the full way before laying
Scissors
down.
in here?
No. No, I don't. He couldn't even like make it all the way to me before he got so tired that he fucking fell asleep. But he crashed into me and like fell asleep on my arm. Today, I woke up and Soda was asleep with his head on Dallas's pillow. The picture's blurry as fuck because
I have you sleeping with him too, Mr. Man.
it was dark as hell.
Don't show that one.
No.
You look so cute.
Thanks.
I love you. You're so adorable.
Thanks. I can show this. It's so fucking crazy. This fucking dog is so spoiled. God. The fact that they found... I can't imagine. They found him, his mom, and his two siblings on the street. Like, how did this dog live on the street for a while before he was we could adopt him? Look at this. Look at him sleeping on Dallas. I woke up and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Now the picture I have of you and him, you're not gonna want to post this one or show this one.
This is so fucking stupid, dude. And he
It's
just
the
stayed.
quality of this photo, though.
It was because all the lights were off, so it did that thing where it like makes it brighter, and it looks like shit.
Did you go from the pool straight to bed?
That is like a magnetic
my-
thing.
Air
Oh no, I'll do it now. Oh no, I'm gonna feel so ugly. Oh, I'm not showing this.
Come on.
It's so cute
just show
though.
like this. Cause you're asleep. Who
Okay, I'll
cares? You're
show it.
asleep.
I'll show it.
No, just show it on your phone, and then it does like.
No,
You don't have to
I'll show
show
it.
like a HD.
I actually do think that I do still snore, but my snoring is a lot better, and I do get a bit more air in my lungs. This is how
This is a
Soda.
crazy picture.
This is how Soda sleeps with me every single night. Every single night.
The babies, my babies. That's how they sleep next to me,
Yeah.
and I look at TikToks.
The full flash.
Quite literally. Literally, I just was like,
I didn't wake up at all. Would you say I'm a light or heavy sleeper?
bitch, let's ask the audience.
What's the last thing I've said in my sleep?
You've been saying stuff, but I can't get it out of you. And I try to talk to you more, and you don't reply now. You just
Oh.
go, what?
Oh. Damn. Well, I'll try to do better then.
That's too bad. Alright.
See you later. That is a very cute photo, even though I look booger boots. But yeah. Soda's a little cuddly guy. You locked them both in here. They want to leave.
This is where they want to go.
No, they both want to leave.
They only want to leave because the door was shut. That's not yours. That's Ruby's.
Tump talking through Jimmy at night. I'm asleep.
Ruby!
Oh, mama. Oh, mama.
Mama! Mama!
What the fuck actually was that? Why did he go, "Ooh, mama"? I start leaking the files. Yeah, I'm like 11. I'm astral projecting in my sleep to spy and leak secrets. Remember that person who leaked some fucking like insane documents and their like profile picture was like a Sprigatito plushie? Was it the no fly list? It was something like that. That is so funny to me. Pokemon. I love Pokemon franchise lore that is like not remotely related to the games. You know what I mean? Like the fact that Sprigatito was involved in that in some way. Very Pyoro Nintendo. Very that. It's the same energy as knowing Luigi Mangioni's favorite Pokemon is Breloom. Yes. Yes. Or Hunter Biden having that like nude leak and there's a big Squirtle plushie in the background. I remember Squirtle was trending that day, and I was just like, oh. There was a dog on the bed, too, which is crazy. We gotta lock the dogs out of the fucking room, because Ruby can open doors, so. We have to fucking lock the door, not just close it. I'm trying to think. I remember Toad was trending for a while because Stormy Daniels said Trump's dick looks like that Mario Kart character, which was crazy. Not Pokemon. That was not Pokemon related though, obviously. Girl, she meant Shy Guy. Wow. Stormy Daniels almost doing Celebrity Big Brother with Natalie Nunn. God. Have they done a Celebrity Big Brother in a minute? Oh yeah, they just did. JoJo Siwa is straight now because of it. That's right. Okay. The fuck? I hate being reminded of JoJo Siwa now when she used to make me so joyous. I was just thinking about JoJo Siwa, and if she went into WWE, it would save her. Holy shit. That is such a good idea. Wow. Yeah. 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 I think I started at 28 today. So I've done a decent amount of encounters so far. Oh, is WWE MAGA? I wouldn't know. I don't know fucking anything about wrestling. Well, maybe not them, but something. I think Dallas should join, like, an independent wrestling league. I think he would be such a good wrestler. She has the gymnastics training and repressed rage. Set her loose. She does love to showboat. She is an entertainer through and through. There's some guy that's a wrestler right now who I guess, like, his dad was a wrestler. And his dad wasn't gay, but everyone called him gay. I feel like his name is, like, Sean or Cody or something. And I'm not even, like, trying to make a joke. Yes, Cody Rhodes. Yes. I saw a TikTok of that person the other day, and they were like being a gay ally or something. He's handsome. I hope he's not MAGA. He was a very handsome guy. He's in Fortnite. Oh, really? What does he look like in Fortnite? I wonder if I've seen him in the shop. He's so he looks MAGA, but he's not. Okay. Oh wow, it looks just like him. That's crazy. Yeah, he does look MAGA as fuck. This is what I'm talking about. But he's not. He's like woke. Or woke enough. Because he was talking about, like, how being gay is okay or some shit. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you for that. His gimmick is America? Oh, okay. Oh, my God. I'm not going to show this because it's a little gruesome. I guess he, like, tore his pec, and tearing your pec is an insane fucking visual injury. It's actually fucking nuts. It's like one of my biggest fears. Just because it looks so fucking gnarly. It looks so scary and painful. I'm sure it's both of those things. He looks so much less scary with dark hair. I kind of like the blonde. If I go blonde again, I'm definitely going to go more platinum. I just don't like how it looks after it's, like, grown out, like, for 3 months. And I don't really want to, like, constantly get touch-ups because it's expensive and I don't want to destroy my scalp. I think I look very cute with dark hair, though. Like my natural brown. I think I look very cute. Speaking of tattoos, did you see the pit influencer get a giant good boy tattooed on one of his pits? Is Hassan the pit influencer, or is there an actual pit influencer? No, a different guy. That's crazy. I did not know there was someone named the Pit Influencer. I'll have to look into them. All his content is pits. I will say the fact that I did think you were talking about Hassan, I don't know what that says about me or him, but... Well, okay. I have a t-shirt that says good boy, and I really like how it looks, but the patchwork on it in the stitching, it's like not like the back of it is like not covered up properly, so it's so fucking itchy, so I never wear it, and I'm so sad about it. I tried to use like an iron-on embroidery cover, and it like stayed on for a while, but then it came off in the wash, which it said it wouldn't, but it did. And I just got tired of reapplying it, so I just don't wear the shirt anymore. Dallas Dallas has a hat that says I'm a good boy on it. And when he was at 7-Eleven the other day, the cashier called him, "You are a good boy." Freaky. Good for her, though. Good for her. Cover it in fabric glue. That's a good idea. That could work. Like with a brush or something. Not even trying to brag. I don't even know if it'll fit anymore. Because I bought it to be snug like 2.5 years ago. So I honestly don't know if it will fit anymore. Okay, then throw it out. I still haven't gone through. I have like 3 more bags of clothes to go through. I still haven't found it. So, if I do, I'll probably donate it to Goodwill. Hi, Ruby. She opened the door. Hi. This is why we lock it. Hi, baby girl. Hi, Ruby. Gosh, my girl. I love you. Hey, what are you sniffing, huh? Hi, princess. Hi. What are you staring at? Hi. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Ruby. Oh, my girl. See ya. Bye. Would you rather be dead or dance? Dance, girl, dance. Hey, pickled. Me when pickled Lennon shows up. Hello, Mando. I liked Labubu's way more when I learned that some Christians think they're the devil. Yeah, it's like Pazuzu or something is the demon they think that they are idols for. And I'm like, yes, make them easier to find. Make it easier for me to buy them. An entire religion of people are against them. I saw Pazuzu in a dream the other night. I saw the Hulk and he was jerking off and he came green. Pazuzu is completely unrelated to Labubu's mythology. It's so annoying. Like, they gotta Google their demonology. Yeah. Like Mark Ruffalo. Yeah. Him in that diner, you get it. You understand. But yeah, that was my dream last night, actually. Dead serious. I told Dallas about it a few hours ago. Last night, they were in my Hulk dreams. Mark was so cute in 13 going on 30. Oh, I know. When I watched that movie for the first time this year, I literally I couldn't handle it. It was actually, I need to watch it again tonight. Oh, I love that movie so much. I think that Jennifer Garner should have won a fucking Oscar for that movie. Her comedic timing in that is incredible. He's so cute in it. Oh my god, he's the best. Maybe I will have my Chipotle soon. Maybe the Christians are right. Labubu are evil. This whole thing. I actually kind of want to change the eyes on this one. With a different Labubu that I have. Because I think it'd be kind of cute to have brown eyes on the pink. But it's pretty easy. You just heat it up with a hairdryer and the vinyl gets a little soft. You pop the eyes out and you switch them out. Would Hulk cum be radioactive like his blood? I would assume so, because he does have a child who is a Hulk. Like, they just introduced him in the MCU at the end of some fucking movie. I think Spider-Man made his girlfriend sick from his cum. That's crazy. At the end of She-Hulk, I like that show. I don't give a fuck. I haven't watched it, but I do love the clip of her clapping and sped up. I need to find it. I need to find it. It's this shit is so funny. Oh, that wasn't the one I wanted to find.
That's all you got?
Oh, I love it. It's so funny. I wanna feel the beast inside. The plot line that Hulk was afraid, because there was a whole plot line that with Hulk dating Black Widow, and he was afraid to have kids with her because he would Hulk out during sex and rip her apart. So when he finally does have sex, it's with this like, and have a child, it's with this like alien from another planet who like can handle the Hulk. Also, you find out that in Age of Ultron, Black Widow like is sterile or something like that. Like they like or infertile. I don't know the proper terminology, but like they like unconsensually did that to her in like the Russian Black Widow program or something. When she was in training. Yeah, I also forgot about that entire plot line. I was very happy when Joss Whedon no longer worked on those movies. The reason why they've never made a Hulk movie was because, like, in the Disney era of Marvel, was because it had something to do with Universal owning the theatrical rights to Hulk, but only if it's like a Hulk movie. But Hulk can be in Marvel movies, he just can't, it can't be a Hulk movie. Same way Spider-Man is like a Sony movie. I heard that the Daredevil revival was not as good as the Netflix series, but I didn't watch Jessica Jones season 2, but I might watch it. I liked her. I wanted to get into Luke Cage when that came out, but I just didn't watch it. And then Iron Fist, I thought it was really annoying that they cast a white guy for that character. Despite people begging for them to be like, hey, we know he's white in the comics, but could he not be? And then they just didn't listen to them. I should watch all of those because I love street level Marvel. Daredevil seasons 1 and 2 are the only ones that I saw of that show. I didn't watch season 3. But Daredevil seasons 1 and 2 and Jessica Jones season 1 are some of the greatest fucking TV shows I've ever seen. I think you'll really like those, especially, Josh. I can't vouch for any of the other seasons because I haven't seen those, but I really like Daredevil season 1 especially is like crazy how good it is. God, he was so hot. He still is hot. I just say was because I am not obsessed with him anymore. But what's his name? Charlie Cox. Woo! He was so sexy in that fucking show. Oh my god. He kind of looks like the guy from Hannibal. Will from Hannibal, now that I think about it. They could play brothers in a movie. Kristen Ritter was dog walking TV in the 2010s. I was so sad that she was playing a human in Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and not Rouge the Bat. I was so mad that she's playing like a fucking army soldier or some shit. Her character sucked in that movie. They're definitely setting her up to be like an alternative to Eggman main villain, probably in a Shadow spinoff. So I'm not opposed to it if they make her character better, but I wanted her to be Rouge. Now I want Lady Gaga to be Rouge. We need somebody who smokes cigarettes to be Rouge. So. Addison Rae is Amy Rose. God. Yeah, I really wonder who they're gonna cast as Amy. I would gag if it was the 4Kids era Amy, Lisa Ortiz. She's my favorite Amy ever. But it will be like a Hollywood actor. There's no way they're gonna cast a career voice actor. They only begrudgingly did it for Tails because people complained. They were like, how could you do that to her? Rachel Zegler. I do like Rachel. I don't know. It's tough for me. I feel like if you're not like a career voice actor, if you're voicing an animated character, you kind of have to have like a cartoony voice as your speaking voice then. Kristen Wiig and they make her crazy. Please! Please make Amy crazy again! I miss it! They're not. Amy is in her like bad girl like leader era where she doesn't actually show her love for Sonic anymore. Jimmy, your edits have been so on fire. Gay Boy Defeated is so funny. Oscar loves to say that I'm gayer than him. Baby, don't play with fire. I've got clips on fucking stockpile of him being gay as hell for the next time he tries to say on air that I'm gayer than him. Just wait. Just fucking wait. Wait till he calls me the gayer one. Because there was a comment once that I sent him that was like, when I guest hosted, they were like, Jimmy's like a emo gayer Oscar because I have piercings, and I was just like, what? And he was just like, haha, you're gayer than me. Emo was crazy. It's just because I have a nose ring. But yeah, there was one episode, maybe it was like the Patreon, where he was like, yeah, I would say Jimmy's gayer than me. And I'm like, you fucking got my ass. I'll get you back. But thank you. I'm very flattered. So I sometimes check the Just Trish Reddit if I like know I kind of ate with edits. Because I like to see people screen record and put it on the Reddit. And people did do that this week. And there was one person that was like, oh, everyone was firing on all cylinders. And I was like, it's true. Everyone was so funny, and I am so honored to have been a part of it. The Lena episode, like where Lena was on for a few minutes. Oh my god. Like, I always laugh when I edit the podcast, but that episode, it was like 2 episodes ago now. Oh my god. That one, actually, I like was almost choking. I was laughing so hard. Because I still got that COVID cough all these weeks later. But holy shit, that whole episode, not even just the Lena parts, like everyone was just so funny that episode. Emo with the most colorful taste I've ever known. Yeah, emo, and I'm wearing leopard print booty shorts. Yeah, I can't believe you, like, outed yourself as British just now by using the U in colorful. But if you had not used it, I would have made fun of you for trying to blend in. Maybe I will take like a 5-minute break so I can go heat up my Chipotle and pee, as I do have to pee. I'll be back. I got these at Worlds. They had like a draw your own Pokemon card section, and people would hang them up. And I was gonna do them. I didn't have time to do it at the convention, but I might just scan the template and do it on my tablet, and then so that way I can throw the paper away. I have the same thing as yesterday because it was buy one get one free. My guac is a little brown now, but that's okay. It's still edible. It's been in the fridge. The food sounds, sorry. Sorry if you hate mouth noises. I also do. So much. Like, a lot. But we're gonna have a little dinner time yap. The confidence to dump the guac in before tasting it. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I got it last night, so. What's new? Let's see. I got none. Riveting stream. Have you tried the honey chicken at Chipotle? I have not, actually. I wanted to try the... There was some kind of chicken that they just had recently that I wanted to try, but it's not there anymore. I haven't seen it on the menu. I don't think it was a chicken al pastor. I've tried that before. It was a different kind. Maybe it's in the app. Have you seen the Hoenn Gym Leader fashion review? Yeah, I've been getting recommended it. I have not watched it. Let's see. Chicken. Yeah, they don't have it right now. The honey. It's like some kind of chicken that's like a little sweet. I don't remember what it's called. I actually had it at Worlds from a food truck, and it was so fucking good. Okay. I'll eat it. It's fine. Let's see. When all else fails, nostalgia commercial compilations.
The Barbie digital nail printer. White coat, base coat, size it up. 1,000 plus designs.
I love to tour. My sister did not have this, but I remember the commercial.
It prints on your nails.
That's pretty crazy, actually. How does it print?
Nails digital nail printer works with your PC.
That's so interesting.
Switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Do woodchucks chuck wood?
Hey, you dang woodchucks! Quit chucking my wood!
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Barbie Video Girl.
Oh my god.
Working video camera.
Wasn't this in the Barbie movie?
Necklace. The video is on her back.
How fucking awful.
Through Barbie eyes.
How freakish.
Barbie records video and sound. Then I go
Honestly,
Video Girl, so they get a movie on my PC.
kind of camp.
Barbie Video Girl is a real working video camera. Batteries not included. Other dolls and vehicles each sold separately.
Somebody went to Wisconsin Dells.
What?
After you vacation in the water park capital of the world, you'll never look at water the same way.
I don't
again.
feel like I know this
Plan your
commercial
next
at
trip
all.
today at Wisdells.
It feels like a regional thing.
Teenagers.
It's Eddie and Jobo at Al's Beef on Taylor Street. For
Yeah,
your
this
$30
is definitely like
So what's quicker? Eating a delicious Al's
the
beef
person who
sandwich
made
or
this
getting car insurance
compilation's
at
very
clickprint.com.
specific childhood.
In just minutes, you can get a free quote, print up your new car insurance, and save hundreds of dollars.
But I've never seen this
It's absolutely
compilation.
The easiest way to buy car insurance 24/7.
Okay. Y'all, I'm so fucking sore from my leg day 2 days ago now.
I've replaced your shoelaces.
Oh,
with
this
fruit by
commercial
the
is so scary.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit.
Ugh!
by the foot.
Bravo. I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit flavored.
Ugh. Horrible. Oh, I do know this commercial. I think my sister was like too old to want something like this at the time, but I do know this commercial.
Something's lurking the halls of Monster High. Something killer. Something fierce.
It's all like girly stuff.
Teen children of legendary monsters.
I say as the only people I know that collect Monster High are adult gay men, but I want to see more like snack commercials and stuff.
Get your fashion freak on. Wicked style so good, it's scary. Monster High dolls each sold separately. Journal totally comes with.
New from Skechers, it's the shoe with a built-in spinning wheel. It makes spinning and twirling easy.
There were so many like characters created in the 2000s for products, I feel like Bella Ballerina is a shoe mascot.
Bella Ballerina, spinning your way. New from Skechers.
Didn't do great. Cash. What I'm looking at. Make a bigger salary. Which college is right for me? I used to know all the words to this.
Log on now and get your free success kit.
This
worth
fucking
$100.
Bob is so
Log on
funny.
now to educationconnectiontv.com. That's educationconnectiontv.com.
Summers are great, but kids can lose 2.5 months worth of what they learned in school.
Oh, I remember this commercial. Sylvan. The idea of like math falling out of your ear.
You can call Sylvan and receive your first week of personalized instruction free.
I feel like some of my friends actually did this. I think I'd kill myself if I got sent to this as a child.
Performance, improving one grade level, guaranteed.
You can call 1-866-713-6186 and receive your first week of instruction free at Sylvan. That's 1-866-713-6186. You must be 18 or older to call.
While hanging around bored out of their wits, three friends discovered new Yogo sour bits.
Wow.
Astonished and awestruck, slowly they tried them, fruity, chewy, sour in the middle. And
I had these. I would eat these sometimes. I don't eat. I completely forgot about this product.
Too bad it ended. Bitterly brewed.
I was reminded of Pringles Prince on TikTok like 2 weeks ago. I completely forgot about that too. It's very short-lived, but
Slow go on the Yogos. New sour bits. Just think of all the Jacks out there.
I miss these too. Toxic Yowie.
Got it. See you at the bowl, buddy boy.
Oh, really? Here I come, my absolute bud.
Apple?
Incoming.
Or cinnamon? Who will be? A whole new shape for your favorite cinnamony taste. That's part of a nutritious breakfast. You can join the race only at applejacks.com. Ask parents' permission.
Gliders.
Hello, my name is Anna. I like to be in the valley, not mountain. So, for you to pick me for to come to California to be happy cow, I will sing.
I'll never understood their rivalry. Well, it was because Apple Jacks don't taste like apples. They taste like cinnamon. Cinnamon is always the one who beats Apple to the bowl to flavor the cereal.
California. Look for dairy brands with the real California
Apple wants Apple Jacks to taste like apples, but a Webkinz commercial? I don't remember this. This must have been after I stopped playing.
Webkinz World. Toys. Prizes. Shopping for clothes. Giving my pet a bubble bath. Games. Meeting
Wow.
friends at the clubhouse. New stuff. The time. The coolest thing is everything. The coolest thing is everything Webkinz. Get a parent's permission before
I don't
going
even know
online.
any of these Webkinz. Burt's Bees. I don't really remember this commercial. It's so fascinating that we have so much nostalgia for advertising. Like, I could do this every fucking stream for like a year.
Burt's Bees lip balm.
Ugh! I remember this commercial. It scared me. Yeah. Ugh! What a scary looking creature.
Contain the beast in you.
Oh, I hated these two. Respect the pouch. Ugh!
Respect the pouch. Respect it. Play Whoopi Kushner at respectthepouch.com.
Like, she looked like she wanted to die. Ugh, I hated it. I think that was the one I hated the most, too. Because she, like, looked upon herself in horror. It's so fucking scary.
Montana. Where's yours?
Yeah, this is definitely someone's regional ad. Oh no, this is a Cliff Bar.
Delicious. Nature Valley.
Nope. Nature Valley, whatever. I don't remember this commercial.
Once upon a time, there lived a beautiful princess, balloons,
Princess.
and castles. She lived in a castle.
Do kids really even say princess?
surrounded by water. They had pizza eyes, potato arms, banana ears. They go to space, a spaceship, a full spaceship.
Kids have never-ending imaginations.
When coached, yeah.
The no-mess toy that never runs out. Aqua.
Today we're making Jamba Juice smoothies with the easy-to-make Jamba Juice smoothie maker.
Wow, did not have this. Never heard of this. I didn't know what Jamba Juice was until like 2017.
For yummy frozen fun, just pour and freeze for smoothie pops. From easy to make it.
Easy to make Jamba Juice smoothie maker comes with everything you see here. Smoothie ingredients not included. From Think Wow.
The fisheye lens still had a death grip on kids' media. Girl, what Walmart's got all the lanes working? Yeah. God, Christmas time used to actually feel so fucking magical.
We wouldn't be in business. When we call, the insurance companies listen. Don't
What the
settle for
hell
less.
is this?
Make one call, that's all.
Yeah, I do remember that commercial too. So much Walmart commercials. I had never been to Walmart until like I started visiting Dallas because we just didn't have one around.
Missing something? Now at Sears Optical, get 2 pairs of glasses for $99.99.
Sears.
Easier to pay with the Sears card.
I used to love going to Sears.
That's life well spent.
I don't really know why.
It's a thing.
I got Minish Cap there as a kid.
Nude crush cups. Check it out. I crushed the.
Oh my god, yes, I did used to see the Uncle Magic commercials. Yes! Oh my god.
Huh? Yeah. New Danimals crush cups. You crush it and slurp it.
I crushed the alien.
Just crush and slurp for a blast of fruity flavor. Awesome. I crush you crushing a Danimals crush cup.
They were so good in Big Daddy. I fucking loved that movie.
Pinkatastic, Pinkerific, Pinkalicious. Pink dreams can come true with BK Kids Meals and Pinkalicious toys inspired
Pinkalicious? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that in my life.
My diet? Well, yesterday I had an apple turnover. I know it's sort of my weakness. I always keep it in the house. Well, that and Boston cream pie, white chocolate strawberries. Yeah.
And key lime pie.
It's all Yoplait. All Yoplait flavors.
Yoplait Light with 14 delicious flavors at 100 calories.
God.
What are you doing?
The amount of just like diet culture is like just I'm sure that aired on like Nickelodeon.
Whoa.
I loved the SpaghettiO commercials so much.
Look what Mommy's having. Mommy's having a French fry. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Could have had a V8.
The most annoying boy in your class would come up to you and smack you in the head and go, could have had a V8. I fucking hated this product for that reason. Because I was always the fucking one that was getting smacked. Fuck this product. I will never drink one.
Juice with 3 of your daily vegetable servings in every little bottle.
Oh, these commercials are actually kind of fun. Why is it so quiet, though?
French toast?
Did you think I wouldn't find out about your little doo-doo head cootie queen?
Who are you calling a cootie queen?
You lint liquor!
Oh, you kumquat!
You're over, yeah.
No, Bill, overreacting was when I put your convertible into a wood chipper. Stinky McStink face!
You Hoboken.
Fabulous. New Orbit Raspberry Mint cleans another dirty mouth. For a good clean feeling, no matter what.
I wonder if she was even British.
It's okay to be kind of different and stand out. I call it moxie.
My crocodile.
Hey, I'm a moxie girl.
I don't know what this is at all. I've never seen this before. Oh, are they dolls? I thought it was clothes. Is it all of it? It's just like 8 different products. I was eating food. I was eating my dinner while watching compilations of old 2000s commercials.
Every girl has the
That is the plan for right now. I'll go back to Pokemon in a minute, but because I'm done eating. Watch me eat. Watch me eat.
Be true, be you.
Be true, be you. No! What is gonna happen to this poor little girl? She's about to get a Danganronpa execution. Ah!
Respect the pouch. Respect it. Play the new game at respectthepouch.com.
Her arm fell off. Oh. Oh, is this a Sims commercial? Or a life insurance commercial? Okay, now I don't even know what this is. It's probably a car commercial. It's like they're so accident prone, but the Toyota is safe. Yes. And it was Toyota too.
Do you need some help?
M&M's. Have them at your Super Bowl party.
Oh, specifically a Super Bowl party.
That's the menu.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma,
Oh, wow.
you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma
I watched
is
a
related to
TikTok
cancer linked to
about the
asbestos
backstory about
Exposure to
how this
asbestos in
commercial
the
came
Navy,
about,
shipyards,
and the
mills,
kind of
heating,
bad
construction, or
bitch
the automotive industries
girl
may
boss
have put you at risk.
that like
Please don't wait. Call
sued the government or
1-800-99
something in order
USA
to get
for
all
free
these
legal
people
consultation
compensation
and
or
financial
something.
information
Because this is like
package.
a
Mesothelioma
post
patients call
9/11
1-800-99
thing specifically.
Law, USA.
Like a lot of first responders got like lung cancer and shit like that.
All adjusted, you can see everything okay? Just stay off the freeways, all right? I don't want you going out on those yet. Just leave your phone in your purse. I don't want you texting.
This is a weird commercial.
Okay. There you go. Be careful.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, that's actually not that weird.
Call me, but not while you're driving.
That looks like Sydney Sweeney.
We knew this day was coming. That's why we bought a Subaru.
Give me back my fillet of fish. Give me that fish. Give me back my fillet of fish. I still fucking sing this shit.
True or false? Your pet is safe from fleas, ticks, and heartworms in winter. Sorry, it's false.
I don't
And
remember
these
this
guys can be
commercial.
Big trouble. Your pets need year-round protection, plus medications for cold weather joint pain. Fortunately, they cost a lot less at 1-800-PET-MEDS, and they're delivered free, right to your door with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. For fast service, free shipping, and big savings.
I do
call
recognize
now
the
or
logo
order
for
online
Pet
from
Meds though.
1-800-PET-MEDS,
So I probably just
America's
saw a
largest
different
pet
commercial.
pharmacy.
You do that for me?
Oh, I know this. Jake from
I'd
State
like
Farm.
Who are you talking to?
They replaced Jake with from State Farm with a more attractive man. If that was me, I would not recover mentally from that.
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Khakis.
The amount of fucking straight boys in the 2010s that were Jake from State Farm for Halloween. It was so tired.
This is a library, not a lunchroom.
They all thought they were really doing their big one.
I need a book about sausages.
A lot of goo in old commercials. I remember this. Corn Pops are fucking good. Gotta have my Pops.
At Wendy's, we believe our new natural cut fries with sea salt just taste better.
With sea salt.
In a national taste test, consumers say Wendy's new natural cut fries with sea salt taste better.
The amount of people that have iodine deficiencies and are developing goiter because there's so much more like sea salt and like Himalayan pink salt in our food, and like people people putting salt on their food, but they're using like sea salt and stuff. I don't really understand what the difference is in terms of health. I feel like it's an aesthetic thing. I don't buy it. But the amount of people that have iodine deficiency now because they're not using iodized salt is going up. Iodine prevents goiter, yeah. And typically most Americans get enough iodine in their diet from just having table salt because it's iodized. But people are now pivoting to like all natural sea salt and stuff like that. And the rate of people developing goiters and iodine deficiency and stuff is going up, which is crazy. So consider just regular salt, I guess. I don't know what the moral of that discussion was, but it was just something I learned recently.
Better than McDonald's.
We love these fries. They're really
I don't know if I like any fast food fries better than McDonald's, I will say. But I will say, though, McDonald's French fries have like 15 minutes before they're disgusting. But if you eat them in that window, they're really good. Oh, an Arby's curly fry does sound good as fuck, actually. I want another Jamocha shake. I was Trishfluenced. I don't know this commercial at all. Like, what is this? Is this a snack? Probably. Probably some, like, candy? Oh, it's Kool-Aid. They probably showed that at the start of the commercial. That is so clearly a Kesha-inspired person. They are all dressed like Pink Panthers. Pink Panthers has worn all of these outfits in different music videos. Especially this one. The leggings under a skirt. The jeggings. My name is Pink and it's really nice to meet you. That's so fun. That's so lit. They wanted Kesha so bad. Is that Glee? Who is that? That looks like a 144p Leah Michelle. I need to replace the battery in my iPod Nano from my childhood. I had like a Gen 1, maybe Gen 2. It was glossy with a metal background, or a backing. This made me want one of these fucking laptops so bad. Bring back color. Ugh, I'm sure those laptops were ass. Dell, yeah.
With intelligent Intel processors. Dell, yours is here.
God, what a good commercial though.
Now you can create your very
Moon Sand. I feel like we did actually get Moon Sand. We got Floam. I know that. I think my sister did get Moon Sand.
Just mold colorful ingredients like eggs and butter and magically blend them.
I sold my iPod back in college because I needed money. I wish I never did.
To create cakes, cookies, and cupcakes.
I love an iPod. They really were so fucking cool. It was so hard to put music on them though, if it wasn't from iTunes. Even then, I always had issues with mine syncing properly. It was annoying as fuck, but I loved it.
It's the only brush that magically knows and shows what mess-free color you're painting with. Crayola Color Wonder Magic Light Brush.
How does this even work?
To creativity and creativity to light.
Like, is it thermal or something?
Find Crayola Magic Light Brush and more great holiday gift ideas in the Crayola aisle.
Ship my pants. Right here? Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that?
This is a crazy commercial. They're saying ship your pants if you can't hear it. It's kind of quiet. I'll start it over.
Just make your pants. My pants. Right here? Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants?
I'm so confused how long that this was allowed to air on TV. Kmart, wow. I've only been to Kmart once in my life. It was in Pennsylvania.
Right here.
Actually, that's not true. I went to Kmart again in 2021. There was a Kmart in the Florida Keys when I went there on a trip with Dallas's family, and I was gagged.
Just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Billy, you can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad.
I just shipped my pants, and it's very convenient.
Very convenient.
I just shipped my drawers.
I just shipped my nightie.
I just shipped my bed.
If you can't find what you're looking for in store, we'll find it at Kmart.com right now and ship it to you for free.
That's actually kind of useful as fuck. Oh my god. These commercials literally it kind of was like one of the first like memes that I feel like I ever remember on the internet, was like a crazy ass picture and it would be like how it feels to chew 5 gum. It's giving gum for men. Like, it kind of was marketed that way. This is so insane.
Cool says you chew new 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
They're marketing it like a condom. Gack. This is like... This is something that was from the 90s, before my era, and then they tried to bring it back, but in like the 2010s when they started doing like the Nickelodeon 90s programming block. And did any kid actually want this? Yeah, honestly, it is kind of giving slime YouTube channel. They kind of were ahead of the time. But like slime, the whole part of enjoying the slime, I feel like for kids, I was never a slime person. I still not.
Your tire's all flat and junk.
I feel like part of the appeal for kids with slime was making it yourself. So like and like it's pretty easy to make it. Most of the time you have the product to make it already.
Oh, did I do that? Here, let me get my cellular out. Call your wrecker. Oh shoot, I got no phone. 'Cause I'm a pothole. So... Okay, bye.
Accidents are bad.
That's how I want Amy Rose to sound in Sonic.
With emergency
Maybe not the accent, but...
So I suppose it all started with my first crush in 4th grade. Corey Robertson. Yeah, he liked the cool girl. She had straight hair. Little did he know I was writing songs about him after school, dreaming of one day becoming a country singer. Or maybe a poet. Or a professional basketball player. Well, eventually I found my way. For me, Speak Now is the next chapter in my story, and I'm naming names. Get 3 extra songs, remixes, and video, only at Target.
There are 16 fresh-picked oranges squeezed into each bottle of Tropicana Pure Premium, and absolutely no space for added sugar, water, or preservatives. Tropicana. We put the good in morning.
Honey, look! Dolphins! Wow, I can't believe it!
Talk all you want. Just $24.99 a month.
Sweet bondage!
I remember this commercial, not this exact one, but that jingle. I remember the song.
Logic, a smart decision among many, many stupid ones. Click or call today.
Do the cutest kids in the world wear Jimby? Or does it just seem that way?
Is this like kids' clothes?
Kids and their Jimboree. Mix them, match them. They all
Was that kid?
Kids and their Jimboree.
Was that kid in the cage?
Mix them,
Oh, he's standing behind it. It's like, who put him in there? He's in jail.
They all look cute together.
Don't let kids play with a turtle. It could be a snapping turtle.
Cutest kids in the world. Yours.
Attention.
Oh my God. I remember at age 5, so stressed out, asking my parents if I had Gerber. Like, I was literally so like, I have Gerber, right?
Grandparents of young children.
No, I did not.
Have you received this special notice from Gerber Life? If not, you're urged to call this toll-free number now, because Gerber Life is accepting applications for their affordable grow-up plan. It's easy to help your child get off to a good financial start for just pennies a day. Free information will be sent to
Gerber
parents and
is a
grandparents who
fucking
call now.
crazy ass
Or you can
name.
apply right now over the phone if you'd
It
like.
sounds like the babbling of a baby.
Gerber.
Like, it's so stupid.
Later at no extra cost. Later on, your child can buy more, up to $100,000 in total protection, regardless of their health or job, 10 times the original amount. The Grow Up Plan also builds cash value over time that you can borrow from later. Help give your child a head start for just pennies a day. Don't wait. Call now for free information.
Call 1-800-425-4210. Call now for your free information or go to growupplan.
My mom ended up only getting $28 from this despite paying $30 a month.
Doesn't mean you can't get the job
That's
done.
crazy.
So when I saw this Airwick
I've
Fresh
never
Matic
seen this
Mini,
in my life.
I had to give it a try.
She has
Except
such a
the timer
cunty
went
waist.
automatic.
It's actually crazy.
Each burst renews the fresh scent, so my home smells great for up to 60 days.
Oh, that's actually really clever. Because ants can like carry like 3 times their own body weight. So she lifts the couch with no problem. That's actually really clever.
Ella. It's small. And it's always working to keep my house smelling fresh. Airwick Fresh Matic Mini renews the
This
fragrance
shit
with
used
every
air
burst.
fresheners used to give my mom a
It's good to
headache.
be home.
And they also make me kind of nauseous too. So we never really had them as a kid. Even like a scented candle.
One tummy at a time. Because 9 out of 10 kids don't get the fiber they need. That's why Fruit Loops.
I don't, and I'm fucking 28.
They're the cereals your kids love and the fiber their tummies love.
It's really bad, actually. I really need to be getting more fiber in my diet. I had a Cheerios era.
Kellogg's makes fiber fun.
Will Susie Bonzoom got a license to fly when they took the training wheels off her back.
That's such a scary looking child. But I do think I remember this commercial. Is it a McDonald's commercial? Yes.
It's fun to live on the fast track, but sometimes you just gotta sit back. You don't have to let your wheels spin. Joy is a gift. This is the box that it comes out.
Heidi is the girl that knows what's cool in school. Those are so cute.
Okay, again, a sneaker mascot, but also this walk cycle is giving Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Like, that's literally how Shaggy walks, like fucking flailing his arms.
Heidi is the girl that knows what's cool in school. Those are so cute. New from Skechers, it's High Top.
You just don't get it. It's a girl thing.
She's a witch? Is she a fucking witch?
Okay, see you in an hour. Bye-bye. Here we go. Come on, Boulder. Come on, guys.
This is my nightmare. I love dogs, but walking 5 reactive dogs at the same time literally sounds like hell.
There's power in a great lunch.
You tried these new berries and cream Starburst? Pardon me. What kind of Starburst did you just say?
Berries.
Berries? Berries and what else?
And cream.
Oh! Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
This is still like the best commercial.
Tried these new berries and cream Starburst? Pardon me.
Why does he kind of look like Cara Delevingne?
Berries.
Berries? Berries and what else?
And cream.
That kills me. Oh, like that is so good. It's so good.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
It's so good. It's so good. Need him on the podcast bad.
I was 7 the first time.
That like commercial, like that's a generation defining commercial, I feel like.
In college, I got caught up in a love triangle. And then I discovered what true love really is.
Experience the only ebook reader from the bookstore you've grown up with. Nook by Barnes & Noble. Browse and download
The lag. The input lag immediately made me not want that. More body horror. Oh my god.
Yogurt! Slurp! Till it's flat.
How cool is that?
Now you can get a doll that will change the world. Are you the girl who makes me smile, so strong and smart?
Are you the girl who laughs out loud and shares her heart?
Girl, find the note. That first girl ate you up. That first girl ate you up. Because I was like, wow, this is
Girl who makes me smile, so strong and smart.
Are you the girl who laughs out loud and shares her heart? Lots of girls and lots of hearts all over the world. Little doubt when we reach out, there's quite a lot of happy girls. Hearts for hearts, girls. We're changing the world one heart at
honestly, the representation is pretty fierce. The different types of like skin tone and hair and stuff.
The Hearts Girl doll comes with a book, a bracelet, and a
Are they
donation
American girls?
at heartsforheartsgirls.com.
Or are they a competitor
We can change the world.
that doesn't have like revisionist history storybooks attached to them?
My first bite of tricks was so abso-fergalicious. It swirled me to a park where we played with
This is actually a very good compilation. It's a lot of ones that I don't usually see in these compilation videos.
I flew over the lemony green sun to Berry Berry.
I don't really remember this one though.
But that was my last bite of tricks.
You gotta be kidding me.
I am. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Trick cereal, the abso-fruit-alicious part of a good breakfast.
Moms always want to give 100%, and they can without even trying. Capri Sun 100% juice is a full
I like the
serving
art
fruit
style
and
of
no
this
added sugar,
commercial.
so your kids get 100% goodness in the pouch they love. Capri Sun 100% juice. I can respect that.
Yeah, you know, because then they can run around our house.
Did you see that?
Is that Skylar from Breaking Bad?
Yeah, you know, because
Love. Capri Sun 100%
That
juice.
looks
I can
just
respect
fucking
that.
like her.
yeah, you know, because then they can run around our house.
Did you see that? My mom just took a bite of my Kraft macaroni and cheese. Just wait, she'll do it again.
Because I'm not saying that I did it perfectly either, but honey, eat.
The crime wave continues.
Gooey, creamy, delicious.
I should
Kraft
make that
macaroni and
tonight.
cheese.
I have some, not Kraft, but Trader Joe's. I bought some.
How would you make milk more fun?
Why, with Fruit Loop cereal straws, of course.
Just dip them in and
Sip, sip, sip. Crunch, crunch, munch, munch, munch. Oh my god! I never watched any of the shows he was in, but that's Cameron Boyce. Rest in peace.
colorful fruit-flavored cereal with a creamy coating inside. So fun to dip, sip, munch.
I feel like I only ate the Cocoa Crispy ones.
We're going to discuss taste. Are Haribo Gold Bears still the fruitiest?
These commercials got better when it was adults being voiced by kids.
Moving on to texture. Are we still the chewiest? I'll take that as a yes.
I don't really like a Haribo, like a gummy bear, but I did like the Haribo Cola ones a lot. I used to get those a lot.
Wow. Your flooring is
Go off, girl. You better fucking act. Wow. Yes, line read. Let's fucking go.
Wow. Your flooring is gorgeous. Glad I called Empire today.
The meanest wow ever. Wow. Oh yeah, was Empire 800-988-2300 Empire today? Was that like a regional ad or did everywhere have it? Because I thought, because Empire, New York, Empire State, like Empire, whatever. It was everywhere? Okay.
Wow. Your flooring is gorgeous. Glad I called Empire today. Empire today? You know, 588-2300 Empire. They came right to my home and they were so professional.
Right now, get 60% off.
I never saw Boots and Pants on TV because it's like a local ad, but I've seen the commercial like a million times. Haircuts. 588-2300 Empire.
I can't believe how much money we saved on our floors at
Luna. I shopped around, so I know we got the best deal.
This
Right now.
Tuscan kitchen would be in so many nostalgia videos on TikTok. POV, you're watching your mom cook in your Tuscan kitchen in 2007, and it's playing. And I'm like, can't relate. Our kitchen was ugly as fuck. Old, ugly, tiny.
I shopped around, so I know we got the best deal.
Right now at
Yeah,
Luna,
that or Aquatic
70%
Ambience.
off carpet, hardwood, and laminate.
I love that song though.
Luna has a low price guarantee on all floor
Britney Spears has a cover of it.
Very professional and
You don't know what I'm talking about? What is that song called? Hold on. I don't remember what the actual song is called. It might even just be Coffee Shop. I don't really remember. Tim's Diner, yeah. Tom's Diner, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. I love this song.
I am sitting in the morning, the diner on the corner.
Bitch, yes. This heals me looking at these pictures. It reminds me so much of going to Barnes & Noble when my aunt used to work there and going to the cafe area with the mural of all like the authors. Ugh, it's literally perfect. I love this aesthetic so fucking much. Oh my god, did someone make it in The Sims? Wow. This is cool as fuck. I do need to have a Sims era again. I've been thinking about it lately. I kind of want to start like a side story for Amber that's not all about having children. Just so I can play some of the other features of the game. Okay, this is the Britney Spears version. It's kind of crazy. Oh, is it even? Here it is. I love this song. Amber never died, no. I keep brewing youth potions for her. Judy Jetson singing this song from the diner in the fucking future. It's very good. Okay, that's it for me today, y'all. I will probably not be live tomorrow. I do have to edit in the evening. So I'll see you all maybe Tuesday? Wait, what's that commercial video link? Oh, the one I was watching? Let me get it. Let me go to my history. Hold on. Share. She-Hulk clapping being the video before it in my history. Why won't it copy to my clipboard? What the fuck? Here we go. That work? Yes. Okay. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you hopefully Tuesday. We'll get to touch base again. If not, I'll see you Thursday for sure. Okay. Bye.